Welcome to a WEEI day game watch party. That's right, we changed the name. Same guy, same people, same channels, all hanging out, watching the Red Sox game. Sox and Rays, pivotal series in the AL East. So excited to be doing this watch along. Happy Labor Day weekend to everybody. I hope you guys had some fun. Be safe wherever you are. If you're continuing to have fun, if you're on the beach, playing some lawn games, hanging out on the back deck, grilling, doing your thing on a Labor Day weekend. Thank you for joining me. Absolutely pumped to be here. I see some people filtering in. Welcome aboard. Again, we're streaming on the WEEI socials, of course, my Twitter and twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. If you're catching us on any other social media, I always encourage people to come over to Twitch. It's a really good time. We have some fun. All right, good. Just making sure my audio is working. It is. Want to welcome everybody in wherever you're joining us. Again, happy Labor Day weekend. My name is Eamon Convey. Hanging out for a WEEI day game watch party. That's right. If you've been along 4-hour watch-alongs, you know they're a great time. Now we're calling it a watch party. We're having some fun. We're partying. I always like to stay upbeat. You know what I mean? I'm a positive person. I like to have fun, and we're having an absolute blast. I got to remember to change the Twitch name for tomorrow morning because I know some of you are going to jump on me when I'm in for Greg Hill Show. And that's right, on WEEI. It is a Patriots Monday on a Tuesday, 6:30 a.m. sharp. Bill Belichick joins the Greg Hill Show. Of course, you can listen anywhere, 93.7 WEEI. That's FM, of course, not AM. We're on the FM side, 93.7 WEEI. Or watch the show if you prefer, twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. You can also head on over to our webpage, weei.com. Boom, right there. Click on it. Good to go. See some people coming in on Twitch. Want to welcome everybody in. Again, we got chat over here. I always do the wrong thing, so I'm going to do it this time and see if that works. But yeah, we got the chat. Bang, there we go. Now I got to go opposite side. All of your messages will filter in no matter what social media platform you choose to join us on. All your comments will be displayed thanks to Restream. It's a great little app. Shout out to Fitzy. Those of you guys who are WEEI fans know our guy Fitzy. Put me on Restream. He actually uses it as well. I'm over on the admin account side. I'm just hanging out here for a little bit. And again, happy Labor Day weekend, everybody. I see we got a bunch of people joining us on the various social medias. We thank you for doing so. We hope you're having a good time. Happy and safe Labor Day weekend. Join the party with you and yours. And yikes, right off the bat, a triple for the Rays. That is not great. I'm actually going to turn the volume down because I got to be careful of the rights violation here. But now hopefully you will not be able to hear it. You guys can see I got a little sun. I was actually down in Musquamagat, Rhode Island, Musquamagat State Beach, right next to Watch Hill, Westerly, Rhode Island. It's a great place. Go down there every year. If you guys are familiar, shout out to Andrea. You know, we had to rip the Andrea while we were down there. It was a great time. It's down there with my whole family, hanging out. It's a family tradition, a Convey and McAloon family tradition. That's it's my mom's maiden name, my mom's side of the family. Some of them may be tuning in this afternoon. Again, we're streaming on the WEEI Facebook page, Twitch, YouTube, and my personal Twitter page. So thank you so much for joining us wherever you are joining. I think it's just going to be me today. I sent out some feelers to a couple of people. Dylan, who's joined us a couple of times, Fitzy, but of course it is Labor Day weekend, right? And it's Labor Day. So happy Labor Day to you guys. I hope you're enjoying it wherever you're at. And again, give us a shout out, drop a comment wherever you're at. We're live on Twitch right now. We usually get a pretty good Twitch audience. Drop a comment in the chat if you're hanging out. Make sure I'm live over on my Twitter here. I believe I am, though. Restream is, yep, we're good to go. I'll retweet that from the WEEI account. Why not? We got a Labor Day here. We got some live content. Let's get it. And, man, Chris Sale's getting hit. 1-zip Rays. That's not great. That is not great whatsoever. I should put the @WEEI in the description so that way I get tagged in it. Anyways, just things that I'm trying to remember to do. Again, drop your comments. Over here on this side, I'm finally getting the hang of doing the opposite. Of course, the camera reverses it. So drop your comments. Any social media, no matter where you're at, doesn't have to be on anything specific. There'll be a little icon that'll say where you're commenting from. And I'll respond in real time if there's anything you want me to hit on. You know, obviously, Cam Newton being released, Mac Jones being named the starter. That was the big news of last week. And, yeah, I think it's awesome. You know what I mean? I definitely think there are going to be some growing pains with Mac. You know, he's a rookie in the NFL. We've seen time and time again, you know, guys maybe have success for a few games because they're new. These defensive coordinators and defensive players are the best in the world. They adjust extremely quickly once they get some tape on you. But we've also seen some rookies kind of come out of nowhere and be great, right? The latest example that I can think of is Justin Herbert. Do I think Mac Jones is going to be as good as Justin Herbert? Does he have the same level of offensive weaponry that Justin Herbert had? Probably not, but I mean, a better offensive line, a better defense, certainly, better special teams, better coaching. I think those are all things that can help Mac Jones maybe play even above his pay grade, so to speak. But again, thanks for joining us. My name's Eamon Convey. See a few more popping in. I'll have to reintroduce myself a few times here, so bear with me if you guys are hanging out from the beginning. Man, just the Rays, just every little thing they want. I mean, the Sox have logged an out, but 2 on, 1 out, 1 already in. Will the offensive line hold up for Mac? It's about injuries, right? Cam 777777 on Twitch, twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. Come on over and join us. Will the offensive line hold up? I choose to think so, because even when there are injuries along the Patriots offensive line, now, Scar is not there anymore. So is, I think all things being equal, and if injuries don't decimate that, that position, that room, that group, absolutely, I think they hold up. The Patriots have consistently had an excellent offensive line. When you look at David Andrews now, Tooney's gone, so that's going to be somebody that they'll have to figure it out. But I think the Patriots are able to make it work, and the offensive line will be a huge benefit to Mac Jones. Thanks for the question, Cam. We appreciate that. And again, Cam, I haven't seen your handle before, so I'm not sure if you've watched us on Twitch, but we stream 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Tuesday through Friday this week and every week going forward. Please come through and join us. We got a great community. Can be a dumpster fire sometimes, but as you know, many chat rooms and Twitch chats can be, but it's a good time. We have some great people. We got some funny people. We have some, class clown types. And it's just a good time. And I'm the moderator of it, and I'm also the one controlling the camera angles for the show and uploading clips to social media and what have you. So I wear many hats. Oh no, the umpire just got smoked. Oh man, he was really hurt. All right, he's up on his feet, but he got smoked. Great job by Christian Vasquez to hold him up. Wow, that was scary. I mean, it happens, right? Umps get absolutely blasted from time to time. Morris Schwartz checking in on Facebook says, "Go Red Sox!" Absolutely. I think we're going to have a slightly significant. That doesn't make any sense. I think we're going to have a slight delay here in this game. Unfortunately, the umpire just got hit with a foul tip pretty aggressively in the face mask. He was super wobbly. Christian Vasquez did a great job of catching him. Now the trainer's out to check on him. And it looks like the trainer, it got him. He was kind of holding the upper right-hand side of his head. Guessing Nesson will show a replay at some point here, especially because, he appears to be okay. Down on a knee, just kind of working out the neck. Will Fleming is absolutely horrible, forced to listen to the other teams. Howard Viegel, I don't agree with you at all, man. I'm sorry. Like I've actually worked with Will a bunch, and you could say maybe that makes me jaded because he's a nice guy or whatever. I like his broadcast style as well. The one gripe I had with Will was how aggressive he was about the streaker or whoever ran on the field. Like, look, I understand that it can potentially be a dangerous situation. You have someone who's completely blotto running on the field. You never know what they're going to do. But I think he said the guy should be thrown in jail. And it's like, I mean, okay, like arrested, and like if he's contrite and he's not completely out of it, whatever. That's the only gripe I've ever had with Will. I think he's a great guy, and I think he does a great job, particularly in interviews. And he's a pro's pro. But Howard, do you have is there any specific reason? I mean, because I'd like some evidence if you're going to make your opinion like that known. You can just drop it in the chat if you'd like. But yeah, I like Will, and I think he's an excellent broadcaster. I mean, his brother Dave is in the business as well. He's a pro. And if also on top of that, like, who would you prefer? I mean, yeah, like would we want? Well, I guess you could keep Will and have Sean McDonough in full time, but I mean, Sean McDonough is an ESPN TV guy. I mean, it's, to be frank, like, we're lucky that his rate for calling games isn't so exorbitant, that Odyssey and EEI can't shell out for it, which is great. It's fantastic to have Sean back on the broadcast. But he's, his services cost a pretty penny. I think Will is an excellent broadcaster, both play-by-play, color, and like I said, in that pregame format with the interviews, I think he does a great job with Alex, asking everything that needs to be asked in a professional way and trying to, maybe find some moments of levity in those interviews, because they can be a little tedious when you do them every single day, week after week, month after month. I think he does a good job. But again, everybody's entitled to their opinion, right? I'd like to know why you feel that way. Shout out to everybody joining us on this Labor Day Monday. Once again, Eamon Convey hanging out on the WEEI Facebook page, Twitch, and YouTube. And also I'm on my own personal Twitter. If you guys would like, I would greatly appreciate it. Give me a follow at EJ Convey across all social medias. Just type that in. You'll be able to find me on Facebook. It's my full name. Go look in the description for that if you want it. I don't feel like I need to spell it. I'm using Restream, so I wish I could give you guys more of like a graphic look and stuff. There's a lot of kind of behind the scenes stuff that I'm able to do on the day-to-day basis, that just because of not using a trial version of the software, but basically like you can have an individual package for a pretty reasonable amount. And then there's also like an enterprise package, which gives you full access to do anything your heart desires. But it's also, I want to say, like $100 a month or something. And if I was streaming, full time all the time, I would definitely be investing in that, because it's a fantastic service. But for what we're doing at the current moment, the individual package works just fine. And again, they let us have all the social media feeds, get the chat popping over here, which is great. So again, please drop your comments, ask me any questions you have, give your bad takes about WEEI announcers. Frank Altieri checks in, says, "Go Sox." Couldn't agree more, Frank. But struggling so far, right? I mean, it's a sale day. You think, you got Chris Sale on the bump. You got a great chance to win, but it was like right off the bat. I don't think that was a Rosarena who led off for Tampa Bay, and Verdugo had he was so close, but he couldn't get back on it enough. No, was that Wander? Yeah, it's Wander Franco with the triple. Ooh. That boy Wander. Boy Wander. He is an absolute monster. Oh, shout out to Zeke Telemaco or Mako. I need to ask him how it's actually pronounced, but he's an intern on the Greg Hill Show. He does an excellent job for us. And when we went to the Red Sox game a couple weeks ago, he was telling. I mean, I knew all about Wander Franco, but we were having a conversation about how amazing he is as a player, and that's just that's case in point right there. Bangs a triple off Chris Sale, and then just trots home. Hey, everyone, coming back from New Hampshire, camping weekend. Shout out to my guy here. Oh, so homebrew. We're calling it a watch party now. I got to change we'll change that tomorrow morning. I got to change the watch along command for Twitch and all that stuff. We're going watch party. I've made an executive decision. You know what I'm saying? I like to have a good time. I feel like I work on the Greg Hill Show. Greg loves to party. We love to party. So these are watch parties now. Connection here isn't great, but wanted to check in. We appreciate that. Where in New Hampshire, if you have service, and did you have a good time? Those are the questions that I'm posing to you, Homebrew. Homebrew checks in on the Greg Hill Show. Checks in. I mean, please, you P1, extra P1, all day, every day. All right, favorable count here, but Red Sox got to get out of this inning. See some of the Jose Iglesias back with the Sox. Huh, interesting. What a throwback. I was like, I thought it was Jose Iglesias, and then they finally put the lower third up, and I was like, oh my God, it is. Chilling on the bench, talking to Bobby D. Bobby Bombs. Yeah, any questions you guys got, any topics you want me to hit on? I'll talk Red Sox as much as you guys want, but we're not doing strictly Red Sox. We'll talk some Patriots. I already kind of gave you my thoughts on Mac Jones. I answered the question about the offensive line. I mean, it's kind of cliche to say, but I think it depends on injuries, right? I mean, if injuries are minimal or at least manageable, then absolutely, I think the offensive line holds up. And I think Mac is going to be a guy who is able to put not just skill position players, but offensive linemen in the best possible position too. I mean, he's used to running a pro style offense. He's used to, reading a defense at the line, calling audibles, line protections, whatever you're going to ask him to do in this offense to kind of put people in the right spot to execute their job. I think you're absolutely going to see Mac do that. Will he struggle from time to time? Of course. I mean, again, he's a rookie. There'll be a learning curve, but I think he's in the perfect position. Yeah, and they're going to bring out another ump here. So Chris Sale's back on the mound. See, this is another problem too. Maybe, look, this could go 50-50, right? This either hurts Chris Sale even more, or he kind of gets to push the reset button and, maybe he's actually able to throw. JD is talking to the umpire. Okay, so 3 umpires are going to take the rest of this game. They don't. Interesting. I wonder if that's a COVID. That's got to be a COVID protocol, right? But still, why would you not have like another umpire there isolated in a? I don't know. Don't look for logic with Major League Baseball, I suppose. In any case, 3 umps are going to carry the rest of this game. The Chris Sale is getting his warm up pitches back in. Be a 1-2 count. Still 2-1 and 1 out, man. Yikes. The 1-zip. Richard in Somerville. Eamon Convey, my guy. I'm the Twitch moderator, content creator for the Greg Hill Show in the morning. If you've been around, then you know me. We are doing watch parties now. We used to call them watch-alongs. We're calling them watch parties now. But again, my name is Eamon Convey. Hanging out with you guys. Hope you're having a good time. Richard, welcome in, buddy. Now you get to see my face. If you've ever joined us for the Greg Hill Show and you've seen my Twitch handle, then you already are familiar with me, and now you get to put a face to the name. Yeah, we're just hanging out, doing a watch party. I'm chilling, watching the Sox. Listen to it, stream it. If you're in, let's see if I can remember, everywhere but there's one county in Connecticut where we're not streaming. It's a southern county in Connecticut. I think it's WFAN territory, but everywhere else in New England, WEEI.com, the Odyssey app, stream Red Sox baseball. Yes, you have. You have, Richard. Yeah, Mutt is the man. I can't say enough good things about Mutt. He's been so supportive of the Twitch thing. He lets me stream him during the pregame when I'm getting ready to do watch-alongs. I've produced his mini Mutt shows. He's brought me in as another voice. Mutt is the man. I love the guy. Enough good things can't happen to him. It could be Richard. It could be that. I could look it up. But I know it's in southern Connecticut because Fitzy actually, I think, now lives in that county, so he cannot stream Red Sox baseball. But in any case, if you're anywhere else in New England, including Homebrew, who's up in New Hampshire camping or coming back from camping, I suppose, stream Red Sox baseball on the Odyssey app, and of course, check out your boy as well. Get the 2 devices rocking. I don't mess with anything less than 2 devices. Keep the iPhone on something else and be streaming, or keep Twitter on here and Instagram on the other. Just do your thing. Join us whenever we're live. You'll get the notifications. That's a good reason to follow the Boston WEEI Twitch channel as well. You get live notifications. Just boom, right on your phone. Click it, and you're in. So go over and follow. Good stuff, Richard. Yeah, see, and this is the great thing too. Like, I mean, not to toot our own horn, but we make a great experience for people to watch our programming. I mean, we've had our bumps in the road just like anybody else, but by and large, we've been able to create this awesome community. Ranger Rick 711 checking in, 711, I should say. Ranger Rick 711. Shout out to 711 back in the day. There was one on the Pitt campus. I frequented that establishment. I'm in New Hampshire. Hope y'all are doing well on this long weekend. You too, brother. Or lass, whichever you prefer. Can't assume. Ricky Booby. I need to rewatch Talladega Nights. Holy crap, what a funny movie. So quotable. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. So great. But yeah, Richard, I mean, you guys can see Richard's comment over here. Only started the Twitch watching a couple weeks ago. It's a total blast. It's fun to watch. Like, you've listened to these people talk for years and years or weeks, in some cases, maybe even hours. Maybe you're stumbling upon the radio show for the first time. I mean, look, I love the radio as well, but wouldn't you want to also watch the host and see their facial reactions and, see Ken and Curtis, the two baldies in the back booth, or John Anderson in his skinny jeans, or perhaps, Tyler Devitt in his, very standard persona from Indiana, very straight laced, chill guy. Only kidding. Tyler's joined us on the watch parties before. He's so good at what he does. It's amazing how much facial view adds. I always used to think of Andy Hart, bit of a goof. Now watching him, bit goofy, sports parts. Yeah, Rich. Rich, like you're preaching to the choir, my dude. I started at WEEI on the radio side, so I was an overnight producer, fresh out of college. I'd worked street team. I was willing to do that for EI, but I got super lucky to get in on the programming side. And so I've been able to watch the hosts my entire career, right? But as soon as I sort of saw some of these other major channels going with the simulcasting live streaming method, I thought to myself, like, we need to be doing this right now. This was coming up on 3 years ago, I think. It might have even been 4, man. First conversation we're talking about, like going to the director of video operations for Entercom then, now we're Odyssey, but for the company back then, and just being like, look, I want to do this, whatever I can do to help. Like, this is what other people are doing. We should be live streaming. We should be creating more content outside of just, the 6 to 6 shows, or even, 6 through late night, whatever, and weekends. But seeing people do their radio show and work their craft is pretty amazing. They need a weekday show. They're amazing, in my opinion. I really like Fitzy and Hart too, man. Those are two of my favorite guys. And again, call me jaded. I've worked with Fitzy a ton. I've produced his shows. He's done fill-ins. We've been involved on some other stuff. Just, he is one of the best guys I've ever met. And same goes for Hart. Hart is a little more serious, but in at the end of the day, like, he's similar to all of us. Like, he's just a guy who used to play sports, who loves talking about sports and thinking about sports, and arguing and just, joking around and playing grab ass. Like, that's Fitzy, that's Hart. And anytime I've worked with them, that's just been what it is. That's the way they run their shows. And that's the way they want me to run their show as well. And that's what we do. And they're two of the guys who are constantly, bringing in other people. And other voices too, and being bullish about, hey, if you have a thought, jump in, be a part of the show as a producer. Whereas, the old school way was the producer just does their job and they don't talk and they don't put their opinion out there and whatever, or maybe they do behind the scenes and they feed stuff to the host, but they don't actually talk. I think those guys are really good about bringing other voices in and understanding the value in that. So Richard in Somerville, around a decade ago, Dennis and Callahan used to be Nesson. Not any, I don't know if it was NECN in the beginning, but Nesson, NESN, Red Sox baseball channel. Listen every day. That's a good question. I believe so, Richard. I think they were the only one. Kind of similar to how 98.5 does it, where they only a couple shows are on, and then the other one's on Twitch. I'm not sure exactly how they do it, but it's just whatever the station wants to do, right? Whatever is most profitable. I think for us, the deal with Twitch came along at the perfect time, and we were able to completely capitalize on that, not only from a overall company perspective, but like engineering. We had people in the building like me, myself, and Josh Artman was the first back then Dale and Keefe live streaming producer, and we just like straight up, we had very little idea what we were doing. We got some great guidance, and we just had a ton of support from our guy Andrew Stell at Odyssey, who's absolutely fantastic. And he basically just said, like, look, we're going to figure this thing out on the fly, and I'm going to give you all the resources and all the power you need to do what you got to do. And it was, I think we're closing in on 6 million or 6.5 or 7 million views on Twitch or something. It's absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to see if I can get up the stats right now, because now I'm curious like a cat, like Keith would say. Let's see, what do we got? Is it going to show me, or is it going to give me the business? Yeah, it's not going to show me. That's annoying. But we got 22 people watching on Twitch. I'm also a giant admirer of Fitzy, fastest, most word incentive wit on the station. Fitzy's hysterical, dude. His dad humor is like eye rolling at times, but it's still really funny. You know what I mean? Like even if you think he's like kind of forcing it, or it's like a bit, or it's like still funny because he's just so quick witted. It's amazing the snappiness. Wow. Sale ends up blowing down three guys in the inning, only giving up one. Unreal. Anybody watching the game? Anybody tuned in? Where are you guys at? Where are you watching from? Like, are you guys at the beach? Are you in the car coming home? Like, I'd love to know what you guys did for Labor Day weekend. I told, some of the people who were on before, I can also reiterate that if you'd like. Do a little family party down in Musquamagat State Beach down near Westerly, Rhode Island, or Watch Hill, if you've ever heard of that. Only three immaculate innings. Yeah. Total slacker. Only three. It's amazing. The guy is just like, what hasn't he done? What is there left for him to do? I have no idea. I'm also trying to look up at the camera more. I don't know if that's something you guys even care about, but I'm also trying to read the comments as they come in so I can follow along. Yeah, definitely. At Fitzy GFY. I will let you fill in the blank for what GFY means. That wouldn't exactly violate the Twitch terms of service, but again, we're streaming on a bunch of different social medias and a few for the company, so just got to be a little careful here. Not trying to get myself thrown off these watch parties before we even get the momentum going. And you guys should stay tuned because there are some things in the works, I will say. There are some things in the works as far as extra content, outside stuff around the NFL. I'm working with Scheim and John Anderson, and we're trying to put some stuff together to see if we can do a little, maybe even like two different things. Like maybe Scheim and John do something for like Monday Night Football, and like we jump in, and then Dylan and I do something for Thursday night. Like we're trying to do some extra content. You guys have been asking for it for a while. We have a new program director who's a great guy. He seems like he's a fan of digital and trying to do even more than we're already currently doing. So that's awesome. Let's see what else we got over here on the. I don't think I have any comments on the. Well, the Twitch comments would have fed through. I mean, I already know that. So, Boston writer giving me a like on the tweet there. Appreciate that. Oh, and sad news too, man. I mean, I hate to just like throw it in because it really deserves like its own, its own show. But David Patton, man. Oh, T McDuff says more content, always a good thing. We agree, brother. We agree. I still can't believe David Patton passed away, man. It's so sad. That guy was an absolute legend. 3-time Super Bowl champion, one of the most memorable catches in Patriots history. Crazy. Richard in Somerville. Yeah, I mean, look, you got to have a strong product on the radio and you have to have a strong digital product. That's the way it goes. We're a multimedia company for a reason. So, and I agree. And look, I obviously I'm the one doing this, right? So like I'm going to promote myself and toot my own horn, but I think there needs to be more of these type of things. And that needs to include the actual hosts at the station too. And whether that has to be built into contracts and paid for by sponsors and yada, 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 like, that's not for me to figure out, but I've been, kind of trying to show that this is a viable model for at least whether it's content or just sort of promoting the brand. And like you said, digital outreach, making sure we have a constant presence on social media, not just, the passive sort of write articles and upload stuff and what have you, but, really go out and find people and connect with people and get them on, maybe do some like fan stuff where like we screen people ahead of time and then I bring you in and like you can ask a question and then we let you go and I'll answer it or something. Like I have a lot of ideas, I got a lot of ideas and there are things that I want to try and accomplish here. Hopefully I'm around for a long time, but this is a business that changes day by day. As many of you know, I've talked about a few times. I recently got an opportunity with DraftKings. It's been absolutely fantastic. I absolutely love everybody over there. And look, things could change, right? Job offers come and go and life changes. So you just never know. I'm really thankful to be able to do this here with you guys, however often we are able to do it and whatever I can get involved with. I do love that Greg Hill basically promoted both Ken and Curtis Mew. No, I mean, Richard, like I understand what you're saying. I think he definitely gave them more of a voice than they've had previously, which is awesome because I love Ken and Curtis. Those guys straight up, like Ken especially was the first person I interviewed with, and then I met with Joey after just to kind of double check on it. But it was basically Ken that stamped me to work at EEI back in the day. So I absolutely love the guy. And Curtis has been nothing but awesome. You know what I mean? He's demanding, but that's the way a lot of people are in this business. And if you can't handle it, then, you're gone one way or the other. You either leave or you're gone on your own. I mean, I think the fact that I've stuck around for going on 4 years now kind of speaks for itself. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud to do the work that we do. And I just want to continue to push. Big Dog checks in. How's it going, EJ? Had a great holiday weekend, dude. About a fantasy football show. Well, I mean, there already is a fantasy football show. And, frankly, I used to produce it. And I will say, on top of that, I'm like giving out my state secrets here now, but I would never tell my buddies that I actually play in the league with. Pete Davidson's rankings are fire. They are so fire. I swear to God, like I started producing his show, I think 3 years ago. It was one of the first kind of weekend gigs that I got with EEI. It was kind of getting me off overnights. It was sort of a nice, easy landing spot because they just sort of talk about fantasy football. There's not a lot of sound to gather. There's not a lot of bells and whistles. It's just sort of straightforward radio. And so I was like, oh, first year I started producing them. I'm like, all right, let me check out Pete's rankings. Let me try and use them. Dude, I haven't not at least got my money back in the last 3 years. And I'm in 2 different leagues. I've won each of them once. I've won one of the leagues twice and then came in like second and third. So like a little bit of money in second place and then made my money best. I literally have not lost a dime on fantasy football since I started using Pete. Pete, it's like the Rotobond 500, I think is what he calls it. But you can just go to rotobond.com, follow him at Rotobond on Twitter. Again, Pete Davidson. Look at the Red Sox getting a little rally together. All right, good. Renfroe getting back in there. Schwarbs getting over to third. We love it. Sox in a very similar position to where the Rays were in the first inning with the 1 out, couple on. Wow. So my girlfriend just texted me. The older lady at the gym literally took my water and keys off the abs machine I was using and really started using it. Are you effing kidding me? I was just like, what is wrong with people? Like, that's unbelievable. What do you think? Like, somebody left their stuff there. They're obviously using it. I mean, look, I'm the guy who tries to get in and out of the gym as quick as possible, but sheesh. I mean, you got to be a little more considerate than that. I'm gonna have to pop a break here. The next half inning, we'll stick through the Red Sox at bats, and I'll take a quick break just because I want to get pre-roll off. For those of you who aren't joining us on Twitch, yeah. So Big Dog, like getting back to your point, there is already a fantasy show. It's either from 8 to 9 or 9 to 10. It is from 8 to 9 because NFL Sundays always till 12. Check that. It's until 1. So it's 9 to 1. No, it's not on Twitch. Yeah. So there you go. So now I see what you were saying. Yeah. I'd like to get weekend programming. I'd like to get Mutt streaming before anything. Just because obviously we have a bigger presence during the weekdays, but yeah, look, you're not the only person who's asked for weekend programming to be streamed on Twitch. And I would love that. Given the way my schedule is right now, I'm kind of working like 12-hour days, Monday through Friday, split between EEI and DraftKings. So it'd be pretty difficult for me to be the one to run the live stream, but I can train people up. Like we have a couple of people that are, like ready to go if they want to pull the trigger on that. And I hope that's part of the plan because that would be awesome. I think a lot of you, especially Saturday mornings with Ken and Curtis, right? We have a huge audience for Greg Hill Monday through Friday. So I feel like a lot of you would be interested in at least tuning in to heckle them on Twitch. And I know they would like that. They've slowly come along to Twitch. I think, Jake Calgaro and then now by extension me in the last few months has done, a pretty good job of just reminding them and showing them in our own ways with numbers and things like that, this is an important audience, and there are a lot of people here. There are, potentially advertising opportunities. There's just like Richard talked about, like digital outreach. I mean, there are a lot of opportunities here on Twitch and on social media. So I think these are things that we need to lean into. And that's not just because I'm, basically promoting something that I'm working on, although I will do that all day, every day. You already know. Drink your water too. Got to stay hydrated out there. Big weekend. I was definitely dehydrated when I got back. Play off each other's opinions in a very funny way. Yeah, I agree. I mean, they've worked together forever, right? They're basically brothers. They bicker like brothers. I think in a lot of ways they work together like brothers too. They mesh incredibly well, and then even when there's friction, because that sells in our business, it becomes something that that they're able to be successful with. I think it's great. Don't forget to follow WEEI on all the social medias, guys. Just search WEEI. Give us a follow on Twitter. On Instagram, it's WEEI Sports, but if you just type in WEEI, it's going to be one of the few results. And of course, WEEI Sports is the one that you want to follow. Always got some great content. If you see videos from the Greg Hill Show on there or on Twitter or wherever, then you can bet it's your boy uploading them. There we go. Tying the game. JD with the Rebby. This is good, man. The Red Sox are starting to look like the team that we saw in the beginning of the year, where they were just never out of a game. They didn't quit when they were down. Just come right back. I think it's got to be some of its mentality with Sale. I mean, I'll be interested to see how he looks when he gets back out there, just because he had that delay after the umpire was taken out of the game after getting hit by the foul tip. Schwarber comes home to score. Still one out, too. Love it. Just spared you guys from burping directly into the microphone. You're welcome. Anything I can do. Next time, if you want to just hear me absolutely rip a belch, please let me know, and I'll leave the mic open. Come on, Raffy. Big spot, buddy. Yarborough not looking very sharp so far. Not very sharp at all. Yeah, big dog. I actually have a fantasy draft tonight and another fantasy draft tomorrow as well. So I'm going to be a busy man. I got the 4th overall pick. So if you guys want to drop who you think I should take with the 4th overall pick, or who you think will be available to me with the 4th overall pick, then let me know. That's tonight's draft. Tomorrow night, I don't have my draft position yet. My buddy pulls from a hat live on Facebook sometime tomorrow. Again, drink your water, stay hydrated. I drink more water than most people on earth, or at least I feel like I do. Definitely not more than Tom Brady. Guys like, 99.9% water, just liquid. 4th in your league, able to snag Henry. Yeah, I mean, look, dude, I rode Derrick Henry to the championship last year. So I mean, if I'm gonna have the big hoss again, I will be happy with that, my friend. So big dog, who went 1 through 3, just so I get an idea of like ADP and what is transpiring in drafts that are closer to mine. I'd love to know who went top 3 in your draft. I'm guessing it's got to be Dalvin Cook, Christian McCaffrey, and Devontae Adams? Zeke? No, not Zeke. Ken and Curtis do look like they could be brothers, Ranger Rick. It's kind of funny. Their facial structures are different, but like the bald head, they're both about the same like height and weight. It's pretty hysterical. And I love that Ken always wears a hat because Curtis doesn't. So he's like worried that they're gonna blind you guys with their shiny domes. 100% lack of hair, there's a part of it. Yeah, I mean, bald guys all kind of look the same, right? Or you're just like looking at them all in your same way in your mind. Big dog, who is the 3rd guy who went before you in that draft? Because I know it was McCaffrey and Dalvin Cook. Be interested to know who is 3rd. Tyreek, maybe? I don't know. I feel like you got to go like running back. Saquon? Would somebody draft Saquon 3rd overall coming off the injury? I mean, I'm good, though. Top 4 pick, I feel like that's a really good spot. I forget where it was last year. I think it was like 6. Or maybe it was like 5 or 6. I was in a very similar position. I mean, obviously, it's advantageous the higher the pick you get. We have snake draft, so I'm going to have that same position. Or no, check that. Yeah, same. Well, whatever. You know what I mean. Same pick, just mirrored. Yeah, I forget where I was. I think unless you have the number one pick and you just get some guy who usually a running back who's like a super dual threat. Oh, you're good, bro. Oh, Kamara. Yeah. Kamara. So that's the thing. Like that's what I'm looking at. I mean, one of those four realistically, and I'm a running back in the first round kind of guy. I mean, look, if you get down to pick six, I was right there. You know what I mean? And this was last year, and I think I was able to grab Derrick Henry with either the sixth or seventh pick last year. But now, obviously, rushing champion, like he's CMC, Dalvin Cook, and Kamara just because of the receiving options that they present, especially if you're in PPR, it's kind of a no-brainer. But Derrick Henry, I mean, would you be surprised if he's the rushing champion again this year? I certainly wouldn't. Damn. Two scoops just struck out. Crap. No, you're good. You're good, big dog. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't think of Kamara. I was like, it's definitely not Saquon. Yeah. Oh, you had third. Okay. Okay, I got you. So Kamara was there at fourth. Ooh. See, that's the thing. I had similar picks last year. I think I had like pick five in one league and pick six in another. And I was able to get Henry in one and Kamara in the other. And they were both just like so nasty. Alvin Kamara was like just an absolute problem. We got Bobby Dahlbeck. It's all up to you, kiddo. Come on. First and second occupied. Oh, that was such a good pitch to hit, and he just tore it inside. Oh man, looks like we're gonna have another. I mean, it's good. Thank God for the Greg Hill Foundation, but it looks like we're gonna have another fundraiser tomorrow. Uh, that's awful. Jake Tebow of Fitchburg suffered a spinal cord injury Saturday while playing hockey. Ugh. But the Greg Hill Show is matching donations up to $5,000. Link in the bio for Greg Hill at Greg Hill WEEI. Oh, that's awful, man. Just awful. Oh, did someone just get engaged that I know? It's like that type of year, man. It's like everybody's either getting engaged or pregnant or married or whatever. Crazy time. Looks like I just got a follower on Instagram, so I appreciate that. Go ahead and give me a follow if you guys haven't. At EJ Convey. Greatly appreciated. Give you a follow back if you're so inclined. If you're a good poster, I got to I got to make sure that I'm keeping my Instagram feed fresh with content. So make sure if you're giving me a follow, I'll check you out. You know what I'm saying? I'll check you out. If you got some content up there, I'll give you a follow. I know who is it? PGM 128, I think, has the cutest corgi. Like that was an instant follow. As soon as I saw the corgi, boom, follow. Easy. Easiest thing I've ever done. Been going for a good 45 minutes here. Again, if you guys are just joining us, my name is Eamon Convey at EJ Convey on all social medias. Content creator, live streaming video operator for the Greg Hill Show. Do a whole bunch of everything, man. Try to stay busy, even on a Labor Day. Had a nice weekend, was able to come back last night, see my girlfriend's family. Her little niece is like 4. She's super, super cute, man. Little spark plug, that girl. Not into IG just yet. Need some control over my non-work time. Yeah, I feel you, Richard. It's definitely it can definitely be a black hole. I try to use. I'm very rarely on Facebook unless I have to share like a long form video from the WEEI account. Like I'm very rarely on Facebook. If there is stuff posted to my Facebook, it's almost always coming through Instagram. I use Instagram for kind of my personal stuff and then to share our big interviews and funny moments from the show, from the Greg Hill Show at least, but also Yeah, it is, and Twitter obviously is where we give our all of our content for the shows, and I help out a lot with that and just graphics and things like that. But we have a great digital team at EEI. But yeah, it is definitely can definitely be a black hole from time to time. So I try to make sure that I'm using them for what they're supposed to be there for, and then when I feel myself like looking at stuff too much or like feeling a certain way about it, like that's just when I got to put it down. The offensive team around Saquon is borderline awful. I agree, man. And Evan Ingram's hurt again, apparently. I don't know if he's going to miss significant time. I don't think so. But like that dude is made, you know, I hate to say made of glass because it's just not, it kind of implies that, it's like a decision that he's making or that he's not tough. And I don't think that's the case at all. I just think some guys are injury prone, which is tough because Ingram is unbelievable, man. What a talent. If he could stay healthy, be like, he's like a Darren Waller type. He's fantastic. But if I can nab him in the third round, I would go for it. Yeah, I feel you, Ranger Rick. I just don't know. You just never know, right? You never know how people are feeling about Saquon. I mean, he seems like a guy to me that could go end of the first round, top of the second, middle of the second. He could fall, like you said, to the third. And if you snag him in the third, like, I mean, the upside there is insane. I mean, it's your third round pick. So it's still, that's a high position. You're expecting that to be like your best receiver or your second best running back. So you got to get really good value out of that pick one way or another. And there's some risk there coming back from injury. But, to me, it's like running back is obviously with the ACL, you're worried about it, but the guy's a beast. He's a physical specimen. He's young. I just think the ACL surgery process seems to be, I mean, look at a guy like Adrian Peterson who had ACL surgery and came back, and he was older. So with a younger guy, I just think he's got a great chance to come back and be healthy. And if he is, the offensive line is going to suck, but he's nasty. Damn. Well, just like Sale, Yarbrough is able to work out of trouble. Bases were stacked. Now they ain't. And the Rays walking back to the dugout. 1-1. Good job by the Red Sox to tie. All right, guys. So bear with me for a second, right? I got to take a very quick break. Twitch wants us to take short commercial breaks. First time chatter. Danger. There are a lot of cases where ACL repair actually makes the knee much stronger than it was. So danger, right? Like I'm thinking Tommy John surgery. Like it's the same thing. You picked fourth and got Kamara followed up with DK for a second pick. DK Metcalf. Okay, I kind of like that. Again, I got to look at my guy Rotobon's rankings and see because he gives a nice little like Excel sheet with like 1 through 30 or whatever of every single position. And I literally just go by him. Like I have to be honest. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Just literally whatever his ranking has for the best player available at that pick, that's what I take. Most top backs were gone at that point. Okay. All right. Yeah. And it'll depend on when my, when the draft actually kind of unfolds and how people decide to, so I may not have the fourth pick. You guys would love this. I have a group chat with all my buddies from high school. That's the league that's drafting tonight. Right now it's manually set and we're going to randomize it. So I may not have the fourth pick. I may have a better pick. I may have a worse pick. Oh, damn it. I hate that because then you're relying on like two receivers to go absolutely bonkers for you, or maybe I don't even know. Like, do you take a Darren Waller or Travis Kelce like end of the first round if you have one of those crappy picks? What's good, Mike? Mike, I know you're going to hang around for a bit, but I got to take a quick break here because we're getting pre-roll on Twitch, and I hate that. I want you guys to be able to join immediately and be able to chat and all that fun stuff. So I'm just going to mute my mic for a minute. I'll show you guys the book and the Sully doll behind me too because that's actually pretty funny. Take a quick break. I'll be back in about a minute, but Twitch, the break may be a little bit longer. Bear with us. Stick around. Eamon Convey hanging out. WEEI Day Game Watch Party, Sox and Rays. We'll be back. Hang out. What's good, fam? I'm back. Thanks for hanging out. Once again, Eamon Convey hanging out, WEEI Day Game Watch Party. That's right. If you've joined us for the watch alongs in the past, I've made an executive decision. We've officially changed the name. It's party time, baby. WEEI Watch Parties. They are live in full effect. Been an absolute blast so far. I can't thank you guys enough for hanging out on a Labor Day. Happy Labor Day weekend. Happy Labor Day to all of you guys, wherever you're at. Hopefully, you're having a fantastic time with family, with friends, with some good food, some good booze, parties, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Be safe out there. Get home. We got to get back to work on Tuesday, right? We had a great weekend. We balled out. You know, I'm not sure what you guys did, but I had an absolute blast down in Squamigot State Beach, hanging out in Westerly, Rhode Island. Of course, my uncle got a beach house down there. We've been going down there for, man, like 30 years, maybe 25 years now. It's been just so much fun. We cram a bunch of people in a house. All the cousins are kind of getting older. We're all around the same age, anywhere from like 33 to younger cousins who are now, I think our youngest is 13. He's in eighth grade, right? So that would make sense. But yeah, so the younger cousins stayed in their house. That's their dad who has the beach house that we go to. And then all the cousins pitched in for an Airbnb right down the street, which was awesome. We had such a blast. It was so great to see everybody. Obviously, it's been tough to kind of get together. So some of us have seen each other at either smaller events or, just like going to drop stuff off. Like we would grab pizza and go drop it off to my cousin who's a nurse, but it just wasn't the same. So it was great to get everybody back together. And we're looking forward to actually, we have a 30th birthday party for my cousin in October. So about a month from now, we get another big family get together. Yeah, Mike, how nice is Watch Hill, bro? Watch it. You want to talk about money? Yo, like straight, like hedge fund, Taylor Swift house having money. Like literally, Taylor Swift has like one of the nicest houses in Watch Hill. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I love how the draft for my league is in 5 hours and we don't know who has what picks. And we also don't even know if we're doing divisions. This is an absolute dumpster fire. I love it. Just bought a new house. Good stuff, man. Congratulations, big dog. I say man. I shouldn't assume. I've done that in the past and it's been either. It's just been the opposite of who I thought it was. But yeah, big dog. Good looks, man. That's an awesome accomplishment, buying a new house. And yeah, I'm sure that's what everybody goes through, right? You buy the house and then it's like, oh man, I gotta do this, I need that, I gotta paint, I gotta mow the lawn, I need to trim the hedges, like whatever, and then you end up spending way more money on top of what you just bought the whole ass house for. Hydrate, my friends. Gotta stay hydrated. Order has been randomized. No divisions. 0.5 PPR. Okay. All right. I like it. So I'm definitely, if I'm in the top 4. Let's see. Record July 12th. Oh my God, man. July 12th, Richard? Yikes. I have no idea. I don't even think it's possible. And the reason is because the upload folder that we have, at least the system that we've used in the past, is 30 days only. And then anything that's in there gets deleted. We used to have an archiver where we could go back, but I think even that was only like 2 months. If it was 3 months, we might be able to, but I don't even think we have an archiver anymore. Tangway was filling in on July 12th. I mean, I was working that show, undoubtedly. I just don't know. Yeah, because I was back. I think I was back from Florida at that point. I mean, either way, I would have been working it. I just don't know if I was remote or not. July 12th. Yeah, because we spent 4th of July in Florida and then we came home. So, yeah, Richard, my bad, dude. I wish the technology allowed us to be able to do that, but unfortunately, I don't think it does. And I love Tangway, but I'm sure it wasn't like, again, people like what they like. Richard, are you a Tangway fan? Is that why? Do you love Gary Bear? I used to produce Gary for like his first, when he returned for the first, whatever, 6-8 months or something. And then Spaz came along. I trained him up and then just gave him the reins. I was trying to get off weekends and was able to pick up DraftKings in addition to some other work. So I was just like, Ken, sorry, buddy, I love you, but I can't be doing Sundays anymore. Some days I do. Yeah, it depends on who he's with. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Tangway is definitely a guy who feeds off of the energy of his co-host, maybe even more than I think he thinks that he's the one that is driving everything. And because he's the one chair, like he technically is, but I do think that he feeds a lot off the personality of whoever he's working with. That's why I think he's great with Hart. You know what I mean? Hart kind of gets him riled up, knows how to kind of poke in his cage, and kind of get Gary going, like get him to lean into his takes even more, which I think is good. That's what your co-host should do. But yeah, sorry I can't upload that video for you. I wish I could. I guess I should go in and see. Oh, it's going to be 1 hour before the draft. All right, so we won't know until 6 o'clock. Yeah, they have chemistry, and also that comes from working together a lot of hours, recently and continuing, right? I mean, they're just able to continue to figure out what topics each one likes talking about, maybe even doesn't like talking about, because sometimes that can be really good radio too, is when you get those sort of uncomfortable moments. Just checking to see if there's anything coming up on Twitter as well. I know WEEI just posted a new story. I'll drop the link to that tweet in here. And I think it puts it out on all the social medias. I know that was one thing that Scott McLaughlin, who's our digital guy, and I talked about, is not doing too much from the chat because it just looks sort of disconnected, even though it posts on every, I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't really know why. And it actually comes up on the screen too. So you know what? I'm just going to do that. Bye, stream. Oh, that's good. And then it drops a comment even on Twitter too. Good. I like that. I wonder how it actually looks though. Let me see. It's like Twitter Live Studio. It still says view on Periscope. I thought Periscope was Dunsky. I guess it's not. I guess it's actually on mine. Who knew? But yeah, it looks like it's posted to all those social medias again. That's just the latest story from WEEI. I believe that's Hannibal. Devontae Parker saying he's disappointed that Stephon Gilmore won't be out there on Sunday. Oh, yo, if any of you guys are going to the game too, let me know. let me know. Drop what section you're in or whatever. I'm not even sure what section I'm in. My cousin had an extra ticket and was like, "Hey, do you want to go?" My girlfriend's in class. Unfortunately, I would love to be able to bring her along as well, but it'd be a good time. See Mac Jones in the opener. I mean, that's a piece of history, right? If Mac Jones goes on to be nasty, like Hall of Famer. I mean, I'm not a big like saving memorabilia guy, but I think I might actually like frame that ticket. Like, no word of a lie. Just crossed the 1 hour mark, guys. Just want to make sure I reintroduce myself. My name is Eamon Convey. So pumped to be with you guys. I work for WEEI, content creator and the live stream operator, Twitch mod for WEEI. And yeah, you guys know me if you've followed the Greg Hill Show, if you're in our Twitch chat on a day-to-day basis. That's where the majority of our audience is, but we got people joining us across the WEEI YouTube, Facebook, and my personal Twitter, all those channels. So again, wherever you're at, drop a comment, say what's up. Babylon's checking in, one of our great mods from the Greg Hill Show. Just a fantastic guy, been so helpful. I know I praise him as much as I feel like I should, and he always, doesn't want to hear it, but he's been a huge resource to me, to Jake, to everybody. This guy knows what he's doing when it comes to Twitch, and we greatly appreciate all of his help. Shout out Lady J too. Lady J does an excellent job for us as well. She hasn't checked in thus far. I know she was doing something. She wasn't sure if she was going to be able to pop in at the end or whatever, but shout out to both of you guys. Between the two of you, it's just you guys have done an excellent job, and you've really helped make the community what it is. Both just kind of designing all of the commands and automating stuff, but also just being there on a daily basis to kind of make sure that people are having fun, but also being appropriate. I know we have to be the bad guys sometimes. I don't necessarily like doing it, but we have sponsors and we have other people. We don't want anybody to feel like they're being picked on too much or treated unfairly or whatever. So we do kind of have to toe a line there. But in any case, we do what we can. Yeah, see, so you guys who are watching on other social media will see Streamlabs. That's one of the bots that Babylon helped me set up, and we've been able to program that with some really funny commands, and you'll be able to see them. Anybody on Twitch could drop them in, and then Streamlabs kind of spits out this funny command that we've pre-programmed. And of course, anybody who's watching on any of the social medias here can see it as well. That's the great thing about Restream. They allow you to bring the chat actually into the view of all of the people on social media. And once again, we thank you all for joining us here on a WEEI Day Game Watch Party. That's right. If you've been around for the watch alongs, Babylon, I'll take care of that tomorrow if you want. I'm going to delete the watch along commands and just go in and make them all watch party. I've made an executive decision that we're calling them watch parties from now on because goddamn right, it's a party. Babylon, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Shout out to my uncle. Always takes us over to Watch Hill for the sunset. First time anybody comes down to the beach house for Labor Day weekend, which again is a big family tradition in my family, my mom's side of the family. We go down every year. What's up, Peach? K Peach checking in. Good stuff. K Peach is another P1 on the Greg Hill Morning Show. Always in the Twitch chat chilling. And again, she's got her own command. Many of our regulars have their own commands. And we also have these funny things like slap and block and penalty box. So again, we try to have some fun with it. I have my own command. It's basically just my social medias because I'm a filthy self-promoter. But yeah, so that picture. And you know what? Actually, that's a good point, Babylon. I need to do more of that stuff, like actually dropping it in for you guys. So hang tight. I'll send the we got a few good pictures down there. I got one with the Chica, my girlfriend Jess. She's a sweetheart. And then got a good one with all my cousins who you guys can see in there. Let's see, copy link. We're going to drop this in Restream real quick. Boom, there's the picture of me and my girl from Watch Hill. We had a blast. That was Jess's first time at Labor Day weekend, which again is a huge deal in my family. And I was so thrilled to have her there. It was awesome. Just great to have her be able to hang out with my family. We had such a great time. Babylon, thank you, man. I agree. She's definitely easy on the eyes, that one. That should be the cousin pick right there. That's me and all my cousins and significant others. The one just to the right of me is Paulina. That's my cousin Pat's girlfriend. Pat is the big dude all the way on the right in the black shirt. And then next to Paulina is Jill.
And Jill is Robert's girlfriend. Robert is in the Clemson gear. And then next to her in the very back, that's Catherine. And next to her is her husband, Joe. We had their wedding at my house last year. It was fantastic. Such a good time. We had to do the smaller kind of COVID thing, keep it safe. And it was just better to do it at our house. We had a blast. Just in front of her is Jess. Just in front of her, just to my left there is my sister Mairead, the blonde. And then, of course, cute little Jess down at the bottom. And then the other guy looks like he's in all white. It's actually a great polo. That's my cousin Jonna. That's the fam. That's the squad. Yeah, Pat was a defensive hockey player. He played attack, but he played defense in lacrosse. He is a big, burly dude. Not gigantic in terms of height, but just like thick. The kid's been an ox his entire life. Love the name Jess. Jessica, youngest sister, is named that. Yeah, I like the name Jess as well. I've actually, hope she's not listening, dated a couple Jesses. Second here. Definitely better than the first. There's a reason why we're still with her and not previous girlfriends. Jess is an absolute peach. No offense to K Peach, but girlfriend Jess is a sweetheart. Works in the schools. She is she's just a gem, man. Obviously, I ended up picking the right one. I would agree with that, my friend. All right, I'll stop dropping all my stuff. Unless you want to see Taco. Do we want to see Taco, the cutest black lab of all time? I friggin' love this dog. So the house that we went to, where this picture was taken, my Uncle Danny, that's his dog, Taco. Just the cutest. Just the absolute cutest. There he is right there in that picture. You guys can check that out. What else was I going to do? Did I not? Oh, yeah, I didn't post a picture with the whole fam. I got to do that. Maybe I'll throw that up there right now. Everyone except Robert is looking at this picture. That's the whole squad right there. Conveys, Macaloons, significant others. Mike Giardi tweeting about practice. Or practice? Oh, damn! That was so close to getting out for a 3-run jackaroonie. As it is, in there with a double. Man, Renfro's raking. He loves hitting against the Rays, huh? All right, I will post that after because I'm getting distracted by it. I'm going to post it later on this afternoon. That's why you should follow me on social media at EJ Convey and, of course, at WEEI across the social medias. Give us a follow. I'm posting tons of content every single day, mostly for the Greg Hill Show, but I do moonlight and throw some stuff up there for Gresham Keefe and the MFers. I got to get used to saying the MFers. I used to work on OMF for a long time. It's just ingrained in my head. OMF, no mas. Good for Glenn Ordway. Congratulations, my guy. Absolutely well-deserved. One of the absolute titans in our industry. Part of the reason EEI is still doing its thing, still crushing. You know what I mean? Look, we're an absolute powerhouse. It may not be exactly where we all want it to be at the moment, but we're on the comeback. Definite comeback trail. Glenn was an absolute trailblazer, man. The Big Show was hysterical back in the day. All right, let's see. We're going to get a new third for the MFers. I'd like to hear some other people in there. Now, does it need to be a third? Does it need to be a 1 and then get Lou and Christian back in their original position? I don't know. I kind of like Lou in the 1 chair. I got to be honest. I think he understands how to not only run a show, but also give strong opinions at the same time, which is not an easy thing to do. It's easy to kind of either sit back and be the 1. Tayden, what is that, Krochak? What's up, dude? Good stuff. Appreciate you checking in. I don't recognize the handle, so I'm guessing you're checking in for the first time. Again, I'm watching on Restream, so Babylon, if it's saying first-time viewer and I'm just not seeing that, it's all good. But yeah, good stuff, Tayden. We appreciate you checking in, buddy. Check us out tomorrow, too. Anytime, starting at 6 a.m., twitch.tv/BostonWEEI. You already found us, so just give the channel a follow. That way you get the updates whenever we go live. Firster. We appreciate the firsters, man. I love when new people find us on social media and here on Twitch. Just here for the free cannolis, channel points, and timing out Juddy. Yeah, I love messing with Juddy. Juddy's a good guy. Yeah, bro. Homebrew was the first of the regulars to check in, I think. Oh no, maybe Big Dog was. Big Dog was there for a second too. I can't like look at the list of like who all is in here right now. Homebrew's still chilling. Wasn't sure if you had taken off. I know you're coming back from New Hampshire or whatever you said. Oh, look at WEEI Providence giving me a retweet. Good looks. Appreciate that. I'm not sure who's tuned in from WEEI Providence, but appreciate that. Good guys down there. Is it the Mark and Kitchen show, I think? Mark Dondero and Ben Kitchen. They were on like kind of before us on Saturday mornings, but I know Ben Kitchen used to work at the flagship in Boston. Never met either of those guys, but seem like good dudes. So shout out to them and shout out to whoever's listening on or watching on the WEEI 103.7 feed. Appreciate you. Yeah, Babylon 103.7 has a sick signal in Providence. Like that thing is crystal clear. Even like, oh my God, I can catch 103.7 like all the way up to Easton in Massachusetts, like near my house. I mean, I switched back over to 93.7, but I could catch that 103 signal. Like, I think I can listen. We have a transmitter, I think, down in Southern Rhode Island in Westerly, because I could listen to it all the way down on my ride. That's down by where my uncle's beach house is. Checking the old email here. Doesn't look like I got anything new coming in. No news is good news. I'd like to see that. Just got the fantasy draft tonight, like I talked about. Yeah, so officially order is going to be randomized at 6 p.m., which is not great. I thought I had the fourth pick. I was souped. I'm like, going to get Alvin Kamara or Derrick Henry. What if I get the first pick, though? Who should I take if I get the first pick? That's a good question. Richard, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, big dog. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a big mock guy. I just go by my dude, Pete Rotobon. Boom. DraftKings hype. Yeah, nah, I play on ESPN for my two leagues. But yeah, DraftKings has been going well, man. My role kind of shifted a little bit, but they ended up keeping me on for at least an extra month, which is excellent. Kind of hoping that I get extended beyond that. Been producing one of their two live shows every day. Who is the one person I want? Oh man, it's hard for me because I've never had Christian McCaffrey or Dalvin Cook, so I've always kind of had that envy. Like I've never been in the top two. So like I'd love to have one of those two guys. Both of them kind of a little bit worrisome with the injury concern, but I had Derrick Henry and Alvin Kamara on separate teams last year. I ended up winning one league and coming in third in my other league. So if I could go with those guys again, it'd be great. But yeah, I mean, envious of CMC and Dalvin Cook owners. So I feel like maybe I would go with one of those guys just to kind of switch it up. You know what I mean? I'm a person who like, yeah, I want to win, but I also don't want to just like get the same pick and run the same team out there over and over and over again. I mean, things change. Players are better and worse. Man, the Red Sox are just blowing this thing wide open right now. Bobby Dahlbeck with a double. Just hung a 5 spot on him in this inning already. Still one out. Let's go. Yeah, C and K Peach, that's the problem, right? That's my concern. I mean, not that Alvin Kamara couldn't get hurt, but like, dude, him and Derrick Henry, they don't seem like they get hurt very often. So I feel like I'm good. Tayden, I believe they are both 12-team leagues. I believe they're both 12-team leagues. So I like 12. I think that's a nice number. 10's obviously more fun because there's just a deeper talent pool for every team. Browski 99, or maybe it's Broski checking in. I'm guessing first time. Usually people who are on for the first time comment hi. That's cool. We appreciate you checking in. Got the Red Sox logo in the Twitch bio or in the Twitch profile picture. I like that. I should just wait for Babylon to welcome them in, and then my suspicions will be confirmed. But yeah, Browski, appreciate you checking in. I think we've had like 4 or 5 first-time viewers on Twitch for this stream, which is awesome. And again, if you guys are watching us on the WEEI YouTube, Facebook page, or my Twitter page at EJ Convey, again, give me a follow while you're there, but come on over to Twitch. Twitch is where it's at. All right, Taden, appreciate you, buddy. Come back tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Get the follow going. Get the follow going on Twitch so you get the notification. Come back for 6 a.m. with the Greg Hill Show. Full cast of characters on Tuesday for Bill Belichick at 6:30. Should be a good one. Should be a really good one. Bill Belichick, I think, is going to have to, hey, is Tom Brady washed up? Dude, he just won the Super Bowl. They brought back the same exact team. Like, he can't. He can't. I was a person who thought he would fall off a cliff. I just thought, like, one day he just, like, wouldn't have it, or it would be, like, an injury that would force him out or something. But the guy's friggin' superhuman. So I just don't, I can't doubt him until he hangs it up or until he gets injured, unfortunately. Love Patriots Monday and Friday. Yeah, I do too, man. I love having the players on. I used to love going down there. Yeah, Belichick was good in his first interview. I must say he was a little tired in the second one. So I'm hoping that because there wasn't a game, I know he's been up preparing and doing whatever, but I definitely hope that he is a little bit more chipper than he was the second time. But Belichick, look, even when he's not a great interview, he's a great interview. It's always content for us. Just to be able to hear anything like that he might give you. I'm a sucker for him going into the annals of the history of the game and like talking about, guys from the 50s and whatever. I'm cool with that. I would like him to open up more. Oh yeah, Peach, you got your draft tonight? Did I miss what your what draft position you are? Let's see. Mac Jones going to be a major free agent pickup by week 4. He might, dude. I think in my draft, he may get drafted. Honest to God. I mean, if I can take a flyer on him, I held off super long last year from taking a quarterback, whereas I've kind of jumped the gun in years past, and that's bit me. I was able to wait a little bit longer last year, and that strategy paid off for me. So now I'm kind of thinking the same thing. Like I'm going to try and find let guys like Pat Mahomes and Josh Allen and stuff go off the board, and then try and find some value with maybe like a Kyler Murray or Dak Prescott. I don't know about that, but certainly someone. Yeah, it is 7-1. They're absolutely murking, which is great because, Chris Sale is now going to go back out on the mound and all the pressure is gone. Not that I think Chris Sale, feels too much pressure, but Peach, what pick are you? I missed it. Yeah, man, this is a huge series for the Red Sox. We joked about must win on the Greg Hill Show many a times over the last couple of weeks, but you're getting pretty damn close to like absolute must win territory. Yeah, Peach, I'll be rooting for you too. Definitely keep us updated during the year. I know a lot of us play fantasy sports and stuff, so I'm not the guy who's like, oh, no one cares about your fantasy team. Like, nah, drop your stuff. If you got questions, if you want to know who I think you should draft, I'll give you an opinion or whatever. But again, I go by a guy who, doesn't work for the station all the time, but does the fantasy football hour on Sunday mornings, and that's Pete Davidson. Rotobahn, his rankings, dude, the Rotobahn 500 are absolutely fantastic. And like I said, I haven't lost $1 on fantasy football in the last 3 years because I've used his rankings. So take that information and you do with it what you will. But I basically just print it out. And as the picks come in, I'm crossing stuff off. And whoever he's got ranked the highest, that's who I'm taking. Just makes it easy. Makes it easy and it works. You know what I mean? The research that Pete does absolutely works. So I trust him. Here's your 20-minute reminder. Drink your water. It's free and it's good for you. Yeah, K-Peach, go to rotobahn.com and print out those 500 rankings, I'm telling you. It was really good talking about the big stress of being a Hawks. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's lived it, right? I'm not surprised. I mean, I love Lou, especially on the Red Sox, but in general, I absolutely love Lou. Yeah, that was a hell of an inning. Where are we at for pre-roll? We got 5 minutes. You know what? I'm just going to take a break on Twitch, but stay here because a lot of you guys who are in here are already following and sub to the station, right? All right. For those of you who are not subbed on Twitch, bear with us. Quick commercial break. I got to do it. Twitch is giving me a little pre-roll off, and I don't want anybody who's coming into the stream for the first time to have to watch ads. So I'm going to take a quick commercial break, but I'm going to stay here and hang out. I'm good. Don't have to go to the bathroom or nothing. We're good. We're going to chill for a bit. So if you're new and you're just joining us on Twitch for the first time, you may see some ads. But again, just stick through the ads. We'll be right back. I'm going to be right here hanging out. Babylon. All right, got you, bro. Got you, bro. Thanks for checking in. Even if you're only here for a few minutes, I appreciate you. Why'd the Rays leave this guy out to dry? Brian McElroy checking in on Facebook. That's a great question, Brian. I mean, look, we see it all the time, right? I think with the Rays in particular, like they're a team that it's like some days they're just like, screw it. Our bullpen's been taxed and we need to, basically get some guys rested up. And hey, buddy, sorry, Ryan Yarbrough, you got to wear it today, pal. I think that's just kind of the way it goes with the Rays. Cora's done that too. There have been a couple of times where it's like, you must be drinking that magic non-year. No, I don't know anything about that. I drink, we got the little like cold button in the fridge. That's what I go with. I'm not like a fancy water guy. I don't care about that crap. Could probably stand to lose a few pounds here. You guys can't see my belly, thank God, but probably stand to lose a few pounds here if I started drinking that electrolyte water. But how about the shirt too? How about that, huh? That thing is absolutely fire flames. Titletown says "Kiss the Rings" over here. So fire, dude! I love that shirt. I got it for free, actually. I think I got a gift from my sister. Now I'm trying to think of like what she actually got me. Oh, I think it's like a wooden like Patriots logo, like cut out, painted. It's like sick present. And then they just threw the T-shirt in for free. I was like, yo, what? Give me that. Give me that ish. I love a fire T-shirt. Maybe I should do a dress Eamon. Steal Greg's idea. Then except you just like donate. You just donate the shirt to me. You don't have to like even pay. Just send me the shirt and I'll wear it on the watch along. Kind of what I was thinking. Write this off. Yeah, Brian, I agree. And I think, Cash was on the phone at the end of that inning, but it just kind of happened so fast. Sometimes you just get stuck, right? A guy just ends up giving up, back-to-back doubles and a homer, and it's like you're calling down to the bullpen to get some guy ready, but it still takes time, and you can't just like stall. Thanks, Peach. Appreciate it. Power belly team. I mean, look, I put a lot of money into this stomach. That's the way I look at it. Put a lot of money into this thing over the years. So maybe I should just like do abs and then I'll actually like not have a gigantic stomach, but it's not even gigantic. I've been hitting the gym like pretty hard for the last month or so. Definitely feeling a little bit better. And then I just went to Labor Day weekend and we just like drink all day, every day and eat everything in sight, have giant dinners and stuff. So it's like just going nuts. My lips are mad chapped from being down there too. Like, goddamn. Super salty air down there. Sister Jessie. Let's give me a nice t-shirt with a beautiful understated graphic, a single red sock, no word, pretty sure yeah, I mean, I bet they would have. That's pretty funny. I don't know. I wish I could like see a picture of that. Just one single red sock, like not even red socks. CKS or X. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if the Red Sox took a little umbrage with that. A little copyright infringement. Yeah, I love it. Now Sale comes out first thing and it's just like painting on the corners. Not even really on the corners, but oh, you missed the shirt. Here you go, homebrew. I got you. I think it's pretty fresh. Again, it was like a throw-in on a friggin' Patriots logo wooden cutout thing that my sister got me. I also got a couple things back there. I've definitely showed you guys Sully before. Sully is hysterical. is just like dull, and he's got like a talk box in him, and he's got a sick Boston accent. But I also have that Fenway Park pop up book. You guys can see I got some dark circles under my eyes. I'm tired, boy. Tired, boy. Long weekend. Long weekend. But yeah, that maybe I'll just show it to you now. Let's see. I gotta take the headphones off. Sit tight. No. That was good. Just showed you guys my rear end. Hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, so check this out. Stadium pop-up book. These things used to be like fire back in the day. Wow, are you serious? I got the 12th pick in my league. Dude, that is so trash. I have to talk a little smack here. 12th pick because I whoop that ass every single year. Challenge accepted. 12th pick, bro? Jesus. I do get the snake. I know. The snake actually worked out for my buddy Nate Rickler last year. I think he ended up getting two good players, but I'm missing out on all the top running backs. Damn it. I don't think I've ever had the snake before. Now I'm like completely sidetracked. Let me pay off the tease with this book. Sorry for the caps. That's all good, big dog. You're excited. I appreciate that. Yo, check me out, bro. How sick is this thing? It's like a literal like pop-up stadium. It's like kind of hard to see. How fresh is that? Like I don't even know if this is like a memorabilia thing, like worth any money, but my guy in the league got Chubb and Mahomes. Oh, daddy, that sounds good. That sounds good to me. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna have to consider taking Mahomes, right? Like I have to. Like it's either and if Mahomes goes somehow in 11, then I'm gonna have to take Josh Allen and somebody else. But I know, isn't that sick, Mike? I'm a sucker for these kind of things. I love this stuff. Hang on, I'll play Sully for you in a second too. I wish I could like pop it up on that back thing so you guys could just see it. All right, so we're ready for some Sully. I think I've played him for you before. I'll play the first one and then let me know if you can hear it. If you can't, I'll probably scrap the rest of them. But
what's up, kid? How's your mother doing?
What's up, kid? How's your mother doing? This guy is so funny, dude. My guy Sully. Take Diggs. Yeah, Diggs. I'm trying to think. Like, I mean, if it goes really heavy on running backs, even still, you got to figure like Devontae Adams, Tyreek Hill. They're probably gone. All right, so you guys could hear it. All right, I'll give you a few more then.
This is our year. Sox are gonna win it all.
Facts, though. Sox are gonna win. This is our year. Sox are gonna win it all. Sully's the best. I'll give you a little more Sully later on if you guys want it. I can't blow the whole stack right now. Don't sleep on Joe Burrow. Yeah, danger, but I mean, come on, 12th and 13th pick. Like, I'll get Joe Burrow with like the 100th pick. No, but I will say one thing. Joe Burrow is a guy that I would consider like kind of waiting on. The thing is, he's not going to run a lot, which worries me. I like to have one of the mobile quarterbacks that's also going to get you like, whatever, multiple hundred, close to 1,000 rushing yards. Like that's the kind of guy that I want. I used to target Cam Newton all the time, and it worked out. I had Kyler Murray one year too. I think his rookie year maybe. But yeah, Burrow, man, he's got more weapons there now. There looks like they're starting to try and put a team around him. Still feel like maybe they should have drafted an offensive lineman instead of Jamar Chase, but I like it. Yeah, not first or second, not even like third round, dude. Burrow might be like the first wave of quarterbacks go, and then yeah, absolutely. Take Cam. No, but I mean, I'm thinking about it. Like, I'm in a league with a bunch of Pats fans, so I'm guessing Mac Jones is going to get drafted. Probably not in the first wave of QBs, maybe in the second wave. I would think about Mac. I don't know, man. If you have belief that the Patriots are going to turn it around, that Mac is the future, then you got to believe that he's going to be decent. 50 pitches in the third for sale. Yeah, it's not great. This is probably not going to be a super long outing. It's going to be one of those where it's like 5 and dive. Sale is not going to want to come out of 5. But Prism Cobra, what's up? Welcome in. You already know. You already know the dealio. We're just talking about my fantasy team. I have the 12th. I'm in a 12-team league. I got the snake pick, 12 and 13. And I said, because I won the league last year, and I was like, oh, 12th pick because I whooped that ass every single year. Challenge accepted. Love it. Yeah, this has been a great one, man. And I will say our record for watch-alongs with these have not been great in terms of like the actual baseball on the field. I think we've lost. I think we're like 500 for watch-alongs. We did a ton of them in the beginning. And so it was like win, loss, win. And then I think we lost like 3 in a row, honest to God. I think we lost the last time we did one too, back in August. We're in that stretch. I forget the date. I want to say it was like August 7th or August 9th or something. It was just about a month ago. Richard Somerville, yeah. Yeah, man. Imagine what it was like for us behind the scenes. I mean, thankfully for me, I was driving home, so I kind of got a break and I got to decompress for a second. But as soon as I got home, it was like video, wiggy reaction, like video, just like putting stuff up like crazy. I was, just taking out all the stuff that I had pre-programmed to upload to Twitter. That was other content because obviously Cam Newton was going to carry the day. Mac Jones was going to carry the day. So CeeDee Lamb getting a play slot against every team's CB3. Yeah, it's true. CD is a guy that I'm definitely targeting. I love CD. I'm talking about Pete so much. Let's see what the hell he's got. Let's see what Rotobond.com has in store for me. There we go. Rotobond 500, baby. Okay, yeah, here we go. All right, so let's just go his ranks. McCaffrey 1, Kamara 2, Saquon 3. Wow. That's crazy. Somewhere in round 1, but he's got him 3rd overall. That's kind of interesting. Devontae Adams 4, Derrick Henry 5, Dalvin Cook 6. Wow, that's kind of low for Dalvin Cook, it feels like. Tyreek Hill at 7, Zeke at 8, Aaron Jones at 9. Aaron Jones was a guy I had last year who's so nasty. Calvin Ridley was another guy I had last year. Little inconsistent in the middle of the year, but when he was on, he was friggin' on, brother. That kind of rounds out the top 12 with DK Metcalf. And then Diggs, Mixon, Jonathan Taylor, Austin Eckler are all there. So overall, 12-13, I'm looking at like Diggs and Mixon or Metcalf and Taylor. Man, I might go like crazy and go like Nick Chubb, Justin Jefferson. I don't know if that's kind of according to Pete, that's a little bit of a reach. He has those guys at 17, 18, but dude, Nick Chubb is going to be nasty. And Justin Jefferson. Yeah, Justin Jefferson has the AC joint problem he talks about. K Peach, can I spell what for you? My bad. I was reading. Prism, no, I haven't yet. We just got the new program director in, and there's a lot of stuff that's on the fire in terms of Twitch and like other stuff that we're trying to do. So I'm trying to work it in there, but we got a couple of guys that are kind of collaborating on stuff, and we're looking at more repeatable things and more like consistent weekly content opportunities. Bill Farrell checking in on Facebook says bye. Okay, see you later, my guy. Oh yeah, I got you, Peach. My bad. ROTOBAHN.com. Rotobahn. ROTOBAHN. And again, that's Pete Davidson, who's just an awesome guy. Garrett going to run Saquon hard. Yeah, I agree. I'm a little worried about he coming back. Peach, was I surprised they cut Cam? I mean, like kind of, but like not really. I don't know. The more I thought about it, like no, it looked more and more like Mac Jones was winning the battle from what everybody else was seeing, and yet Belichick continued to just say like, we already said what we said. We already said what we said. Cam is the starter. And so it's like there wasn't anything that really changed. There weren't any reports that Cam Newton was getting markedly better. All the reports were that Mac Jones he would, 2 steps ahead and then a half step back instead of a full step back, and then 2 steps ahead again and a half step back. Like he was making consistent progress by all accounts. So, I mean, why not? Still can't believe the 12th pick. I'm like kind of pissed, but also I'm like kind of excited to have the snake pick. And then I don't have to draft for a bit, but I have to wait the 11 picks. I got to print that Rotobahn 500. And then I don't even know. I feel like this is the year where I'm going to get crappy draft picks because I've had really good luck recently with drafting. Just a position. Like I've been kind of in that sweet spot. Like, do you believe what Ninko said? Peach, be a little more specific for me. I was out and boozing all weekend. I didn't have a keen eye on Twitter. What did Ninko say? Did he say that was he the guy who said that Mac Jones was helping Cam Newton learn the playbook? Is that what you're referencing? If so, yeah, hell yeah, I believe that. I mean, Cam, by all accounts, was still struggling to, get his feet under him. Mac Jones seemed like he was picking up the play. That was one of the first reports that came out about Mac Jones. He impressed the coaching staff with how quickly he was able to pick stuff up. So could he have leapfrogged Cam Newton in terms of understanding of the offense? Absolutely. Absolutely. It took Cam a full year and he still struggled with it. So it doesn't surprise me at all. And again, I feel bad for Cam, but like, would that then surprise you if like that led to Cam being hurt and also then flying off the handle at Belichick when he told him that he was going to be the backup? Like, no, that wouldn't surprise me at all. So I think that's exactly how it played out, to be frank with you. I think there was some conversation. I think Belichick was honest with him. Like, look, we're going with Mac. He's earned the right. Cam disagreed. Belichick probably said, like, the fact that he's helping you get a deeper understanding of the offense is pretty much case in point for why this is happening. And maybe there were some terse words exchanged between Belichick and Cam. I'm not saying there was like a yelling match or a screaming match, but Cam's a proud guy, man. He's prideful, and I could definitely see him, the whole I'm not 32 or whatever. Like, they're not 32 guys better than me. Yeah, you're not wrong, but the fact is there are actually more than 32 guys that are better than you. And that's a tough pill to swallow, man. He's been an MVP in this league. He's been a tremendous talent. He's got a great personality. I don't know him well enough to say whether he has a great attitude. It seems like he says all the right things. I don't know if behind closed doors he's actually like that. I actually went back and watched the Hard Knocks. Was it Hard Knocks or were they on the Amazon Prime one? I can't remember, but in any case, whichever show the Carolina Panthers were on, whether it was All or Nothing, which is the Amazon version, or Hard Knocks on HBO, Cam, and again, he was younger, so it's like hard to really doubt it, hard to really like bash him for this because he was QB1, 100%, but just didn't really seem like he was that interested in anything other than himself, his brand, and, winning, obviously. I mean, he's a competitive guy. You can't take that away from him. But yeah, Richard, I agree, man. He was an absolute treasure to have on the radio. It was fantastic for us. The ratings were always great. He was always super thoughtful, even when he was really struggling. So I can't, in terms of that, I can't say a bad word about him. But what it comes down to is production on the field. And particularly with Belichick, like it's just simple math, man. Like it's just, can I get 10 wins? Do I think I can get 11 wins with Mac? I think Cam Newton's ceiling, even in a much better offense, is like, 9 or 10. And then could you win like 10 or 11 with Mac? And if the answer is yes, then that's the guy you go with. And on top of that, if Cam really doesn't want to be the backup, which, there are kind of conflicting reports, whether Cam explicitly said he didn't want to be the backup and that's what led to the release, or whether he asked for his release when he was told he was going to be the backup. But then you see Cam basically putting out through somebody else in the media that he would be okay taking a backup role. It's hard to know exactly what happened unless you were in that room, and I'm guessing there were only 2 or 3 people in the room at that time. Belichick, Cam. I don't know if Robert Kraft was there. It feels like with a quarterback, and particularly one who started for you all year and came in after Tom Brady, like maybe Robert was at least involved in that conversation in some way, shape, or form. Those are the only 3 guys who are going to know what went down. He's got OBJ as the 27th receiver. I hope people think that. I like Courtland Sutton more than he does too. Yeah, Danger. I had Courtland Sutton 2 years ago, so not last year, but 2 years ago for his rookie year when he kind of had, or was it his rookie year or was it his second year? Whatever. Courtland Sutton coming out party, and I loved him, and I tried to draft him again last year, and like thank God I didn't because he ended up getting hurt. Or was he hurt preseason? I can't remember. Didn't he get hurt earlier in the year? Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. And again, look, like this is the beauty of fantasy sports, Danger. Like you could completely disagree with Pete's rankings. I have to stay true to myself and be honest with you guys that his rankings are what I use. His rankings are gospel to me at this point. Last 3 years, haven't lost a single dollar. You know what I mean? Played in a couple of leagues, couple of different sets of guys, college and high school friends, different mix of fan groups, different mix of guys, different levels of involvement all the way around. And his rankings are just fire. Like I have drafted 100% off of him. And then I was even asking him during the year, like, hey, where do you lean? What do you think? And a lot of times the advice that he gave me would pay off. Once in a while, he would be wrong. And that's fantasy football. I'm not going to be 100%. But yeah, I definitely like Pete's rankings. Rotobond.com here. I actually should have done that. Here's the Rotobond 500. These are the rankings that your boy employs. COVID may affect fantasy football, which will suck. Yeah, it will. I mean, last year was crazy. For somebody like me who works in sports media, I have all the alerts set on Twitter and all that stuff. I basically see stuff the second it happens, and I'm able to adjust my lineup and my, waiver claims and stuff. It's a huge advantage, and particularly when COVID continues to affect stuff and knock people out, whatever. You got to really be on top of it. That's the biggest thing. I'd say set an alert for Adam Schefter, Ian Rappaport, Mike Garafolo, Mike Giardi. If you have alerts set for those 4 guys, maybe even toss like Field Yates in there because he's a fantasy guy, you're done. Stefania Bell's a good follow too because she's more on the injury side. I'm not sure that she's an MD, but she's more on like, where guys are at recovering from injury and things like that. Danger, I don't know, man. It's the same QB, and he was an absolute stud as a rookie. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'm worried about. Oh. Yeah, COVID. Jesus Christ. Oh, God, I forgot the whole Kirk Cousins thing. Don't even, if you really want to, if you're, of that sort of mindset, and you want to get really mad, go Google Kirk Cousins' dad COVID and watch some of the speeches this pastor Cousins gives. I mean, I just don't even, I can't even go down that like wormhole because I'm just so tired of talking about it in general. And you're never going to change anybody's mind, and you just basically smack a hornet's nest in front of your face and then try not to get stung. So I'm staying out of it. But if you'd like to know why Kirk Cousins feels the way he does about COVID, I think you can probably infer a few things from watching his dad's video. Yeah, no, Danger. That's what I'm saying. I'm with you. Like, because unvaccinated guys, I mean, look, Belichick can say whatever he wants. I don't believe for a second that Cam's vaccination status didn't factor into the decision. I believe it did factor into the decision. I don't know how it couldn't, even if it's subliminal thinking on Belichick's part. Look, I don't know Belichick's personal politics. People have guessed and made assumptions and whatever because of his ties to Trump and this and that. Um, I just think, oh, need to head to the party. All right, good stuff, Peach. Enjoy your party. Be safe. Have some fun, but not too much fun. We'll see you in the morning. Enjoy your day and happy Labor Day to everybody out there. But yeah, man, COVID in terms of fantasy football, it's going to be huge once again. And vaccination status is a big part of that. Like if you know that a certain team isn't fully vaxxed, doesn't have high numbers or whatever, or you know a specific guy isn't, like Kirk Cousins is a very public one, then does that if he's out, that's obviously going to affect Justin Jefferson a whole lot. Now it may positively affect a guy like Dalvin Cook as well, so maybe that justifies taking him even more. But then again, do we know if Dalvin Cook's vaccinated? Like, no, we have no idea. We just know about some of the more public ones. Way less worried about his AC joint than the QB throwing to him. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if Cousins is healthy and doesn't get knocked out because of COVID protocols, though, Jefferson's fine. He's a beast. He was an absolute beast last year. What else we got? Any other fantasy football takes? Any other stuff that you guys want me to hit on? It's kind of a slow news time. I mean, the NFL's back, but with the Mac Jones thing is a little old now, so it's not exactly like top of mind. I mean, obviously, excuse me, you guys got to hear it that time. I couldn't mute myself in time. Obviously, the QB is always going to carry a lot of conversation and a lot of content for us, but I just think right now it's kind of in a little lull until we really start gearing up on Thursdays. His jersey apparently already sold out. Yeah, I saw that at the Patriots Pro Shop. Definitely interesting. I mean, look, if you got a kid who wants a jersey and you're guaranteed at least 5 years of Mac Jones, unless they swing him for like a blockbuster trade, which at this point I don't see that happening. I think they love this kid. I think they absolutely love him. I think everything that Nick Saban told them and everything that they saw him do at Alabama is probably being put on display and then some. Like I think Mac Jones is taking it to another level. Very first year in a long time with 2 weeks between preseason and week one. Yes, and that's because there are only 3 preseason games, Richard. So, and I think also wisely they built it in so that, I mean, you could argue this might go the other way, right? But I think last preseason game, get everybody in a routine and then start getting them tested for 2 weeks, make sure everybody's ready to go for week one and go from there. I think you're going to see 3 preseason weeks going forward with the 17th game. I think that's going to be the trade-off. And that's fine. That's fine with that. I mean, I'm not somebody who hates the preseason or thinks it's useless. I think it's really helpful and important for not only like your actual team, but also it's kind of fun as a fan, right? Like, do you want to wait an extra month and just have no football and just be talking about these guys going to mini camp and whatever? Like, no, I'd rather see them like actually play. Even if it's guys who are going to get cut, like who knows? They catch on with another team. Maybe, somebody absolutely pops like Gunnar Olszewski, like guys like that. That's how they get noticed is preseason games. Obviously, joint practices, things like that are important too. But, other teams don't have the full opportunity to see these guys' skills on display. And so if they get cut by the team that they're on, then they have some tape where other teams are like, oh, maybe this guy can actually do something for us. Man, the sun is tough out there. JD was battling that one, able to get it into the glove. What else we got? Approaching the 2-hour mark here, man. These things absolutely fly by. Approaching the 2-hour mark, and we're only in the top of the 4th. Yikes. I started literally right at 1:10. My time on this stream is a very good indicator of how long the game has been taking to play. Sheesh. What do we think? Some more Sully? Get the people going? I think we should.
It's wicked hot out. Where's the water bubbler?
It's wicked hot out. Where's the water bubbler? My guy Sully. Where's the water? Right here, fam. Drink up. Don't look now, but Sale is, 2 outs in the inning, so he should be okay. It's always around the 2 hour mark that my voice starts to get like very tired. I have a lot of respect for especially hockey play-by-play guys. I mean, I do it myself for high school hockey games. For My Hockey Live, if any of you guys are familiar or have kids who play hockey, I'm sure you've heard of us. But you think MLB? Richard, I do, but here's what's going to happen. The players in the MLBPA are going to have to give some sort of concessions in a negotiation with the owners and with the commissioner, because that's how he works. He's a lawyer. Everything's a bargaining chip. Nothing can be just implemented or for the good of the game or whatever, like we'll do what's best for the team, like Belichick says. Manfred's never thought of or heard that phrase in his life. It's always like, what can we get? What can we strong arm the players for? Now, they're going up against the strongest union of all the professional teams. I think that's probably why the MLB owners love Rob Manfred so much, because they feel like he is actually taking some of the immense power back that the MLBPA is able to get, right? These gigantic guaranteed multi-$100 million deals. Like, you think the owners are happy to be shelling out all that dough? You're crazy. They hate it. They hate the amount of money that they have to shell out to these guys, but they do it because it's the cost of doing business. Now, one could argue that they, make money over hand over fist anyways. But guess what? These guys don't get to be billionaires just by, giving it all away and being generous. Sorry to say, your favorite owner is probably a somewhat selfish guy, besides the charitable causes that he chooses to donate towards. But in terms of the business side of things, it's like minimize cost and maximize profit, period. Like, whatever you have to do. Why would you want to pay $300 million for a guy when, if prices are kept at a reasonable level, then it's only 100 or 150, maybe max 200? I wouldn't be surprised if you see them try to institute some sort of max deal like the NBA has come up with. I mean, the NBA contracts are out of control too, and all those guys get guaranteed money as well. But you're not seeing NBA guys get. I guess you are now, right? Like, those max extensions are like for 200 plus million. But in baseball, it's like, they're still getting the 30 mark, but it's like 350 over 12 years. I could see them instituting some sort of 8-year maximum at whatever, like percentage of the cap or something. Because obviously you can't put a flat rate on it, but tie it to some percentage of the cap or tie it to the overall cap number, whatever it is. But you can bet they're going to negotiate the pitch clock, the contractual stuff like I just talked about. Manfred's going to try and get back every little inch that he can possibly get from the Players Association, because they have a lot of power. What else we got, guys? Once again, I'm Eamon Convey, live streaming video operator for the Greg Hill Show, hanging out with you guys live on the WEEI YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch page, and also live on my personal, I guess it's still Periscope. I thought it was going to be Twitter Live, but I guess it's not. But when it's over, I don't think history. Of course not, Danger. He is by virtue of being a lawyer and wanting to litigate, every little possible thing, he's holding the game back. I firmly believe that. A progressive, commissioner would be someone who, look, you can't just give stuff away, right? It's a collectively bargained agreement. Like, there has to be some compromise. Both sides want certain things taken care of, but a commissioner and an ownership group that really wants to push their sport forward would be willing to give some more concessions, right? And I don't see a lot of guys in the MLB ownership circle willing to do that. And by contrast, the MLB keeps the players kind of like under their thumb, but they also have pushed the product to insane heights, even greater and greater heights every year. I mean, that's investment on their part. Now they make more money back because the product's bigger, the ratings are bigger, the TV deals are bigger, but the Nickelodeon thing, the streaming on Twitch, the Amazon Prime thing, like, dude, they're doing deals that are helping promote the product to a younger and younger audience. And, meanwhile, MLB is like trying to negotiate with Barstool, and then somebody who hates them leaks it, or MLB leaks it themselves to see what the reaction is, and then they bail on it. I mean, look, I'm not saying Barstool's perfect. I don't think they are, but like, if you want a younger audience, you got to go where that younger audience is, whether you like the platform or not. But it's like, okay, so Twitch is owned by Amazon, and because it's Bezos, like, then it's all good, like, no worries. I don't know. It seems kind of funny to me. Like, they want to have their cake and eat it too. Like, if you want to go where the younger audience is, you got to go to the platform that they're on. I mean, why isn't MLB streaming games, directly on Twitch, or why aren't they coming up with, an Amazon type deal where they can put stuff behind a paywall if they really feel like they need to? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. And that's not even getting into the game part. Like you talked about, Danger. It's like, bro, I can't even have a pitch clock. Like, what, are we kidding? It's still the top of the fourth. We've been talking for an hour and 55 minutes. They're not even halfway through the game. They're close. There's 2 outs in the top of the fourth. So, the next strike potentially. But still, I mean, just think about that. For 2 hours to play 4 innings. The first inning took 51 minutes. It's crazy. I don't know about everywhere, Rich, but I know that the Atlantic League is a league that they like to use as kind of their guinea pig to test stuff out. And it is definitely there. And I guarantee you it's working. Like, there's no chance that it's not working. Even if it speeds up the game by mere minutes, it works. It's like, too bad. Pitchers would get used to it. Stop scratching, every little piece of your body. Stop rubbing the ball for 10 seconds. I'm not saying you got to get the ball and throw it like Chris Sale. Very few people work as fast as him. I get that. But, dude, 30 seconds from the time you get the ball back into your 25 seconds from the time you get the ball back into your hand, into your glove, give me a break. You have to be able to throw a pitch that fast. I don't even want to hear it. I'd be willing to give them 30 seconds. Because I guarantee you there are guys who take longer than that. I mean, we sat there one time on a watch party before, and we were timing. It was like 40 or 45 seconds in between pitches. That 15 seconds makes a huge difference. A huge difference. Yeah, definitely. They have that. They have limits on mound visits. They're, looking at like AI assisted umpires. Like, they're doing everything in that Atlantic League. Well, I mean, Rich, yeah, but so then how long of a clock would you like to do on them? Because once they get the signal from the catcher, like, I feel like but it's like taking forever for the catcher to get the signal. Real Cynthia checking in. Appreciate you joining on YouTube. Not sure that's going to happen. We're just hanging out talking sports here, but again, we appreciate you. Everybody who joins us on these watch alongs. I think the funniest thing this year is when they started banning substances, all of a sudden spin rate went down dramatically. Yeah, danger. I mean, I think the players just sort of pushed and pushed and pushed as far as they possibly could, and then it was kind of obvious that a lot of guys were using it. So I'm not sure MLB was left any choice at all but to, but to crack down on it. because it was getting absolutely out of control. Man, right back into this game has just been back and forth. Absolutely insane. Back to 7-5. Holy Toledo. What else we got? Anybody have any good Labor Day plans left? I know a lot of people do kind of the late afternoon cookout thing. If you're having some fun, drop a picture, drop a comment. We appreciate you hanging out with us. Give the flagship a follow at WEEI. Do I think seven? Yeah, I do. If you're going to play 7 inning no hitters, then I think they should count. I mean, if you want to put an asterisk next to it that says 7 innings or whatever, that's fine by me. But I definitely think they should count. If the MLB is going to play those games and have them count as a legitimate game towards the record, then I don't see any reason why they shouldn't count in the record books as well. It seems a little strange to me to have the result of the game actually count, but not anything that happened to decide that game. I don't know. To me, that just doesn't make a lot of sense. So I would absolutely count them. Man, I cannot wait for football to be back. I mean, I guess it is back, but just to actually play it this weekend, to go to the game, to go to Gillette, oh, it's going to be so great. Be good to see Mac Jones, too. It'd be awesome to see how, some of the new additions to this team are able to play, able to contribute. The roster looks like it's significantly better than it was last year. So you just have to think that it's going to pay dividends on the field. See some Carabas tweeting out, you can't rule that a triple. That's an error. So we got a little controversy about whether that last hit. Yeah, Steve Peralt as well. Wait. How the hell are those showing up as earned runs for Chris Sale? Is the score blind from the Sun too? Yeah. People are not thrilled with the Sun. It's definitely affected the Red Sox here this afternoon. Had some problems between Verdugo and oh boy. But it's led to a lot of runs. I mean, if you add the over, you're certainly happy. If you're a fan of high-scoring baseball games, you're certainly happy. If you like the pitchers' duels, probably not. Probably not thrilled with this one. Whoa. That pitch was crazy. Sale definitely looked like he lost a little grip on that one. Once again, guys, we thank you for joining us here. Eamon Convey hanging out. A little watch party action. 7-5. Bonkers game. Fun one to watch if you're hanging out. You've had a good Labor Day weekend. Hope you've enjoyed your time, seen some family, ate some good food, maybe a cookout. Weather's been beautiful. Sun's been affecting the Red Sox, but I'm sure it's been enjoyable for you guys wherever you're at. Hopefully you get home safe. Start the work week up tomorrow. Again, Patriots Monday. Come on through, hang out with us. Bill Belichick, 6:30, bright and early. Set that alarm. Follow us on Twitch. That way you can get the update. Just pop right on your phone and watch Belichick talk about Mac Jones. Undoubtedly, look ahead to Miami, and the gang's back. Had the long weekend. Hopefully everybody enjoyed themselves. I know I certainly did. Yeah, it's Patriots Monday on a Tuesday, Richard. How about that? Pats Monday on a Tuesday. That's how we're doing it when you got the Labor Day holiday. And then we're pretty much in grind mode, man. Everybody's back. Football season's on. Vacations have been taken. We're grinding it out. I think Columbus Day might be the next holiday. Is that right? Early October, maybe the next Monday that we potentially don't have live programming. Another infield hit, man. So many of these for the Rays today. It's insane. Just have no idea. Yep. That'll do it for Sale, man. Couldn't even make it through the fourth. That is tough. That is tough. What do we got here? All right, Twitch wants me to take a quick break. I'm just going to click the button. I'll keep hanging out with you guys. I know we got some people that are watching, probably first-time viewers on Twitch. My apologies if this sends you to a commercial break. Stick with us for a few minutes. We'll be right back. And for those of you guys who are joining us on other social medias or have subscribed to the Twitch channel, you will not be seeing a break. Lucky for you. Just checking on Twitter, see if anything else is going on, making sure I'm not missing any breaking news. Yeah, it is. It's a Kyle Van Noy revenge tour game. I love it. Released by the Dolphins in March. Obviously signed back with the Patriots. Getting a chance to go against his old team. Should be a good one. Should be a good one. Good one with Miami. I mean, Bills obviously I think the cream of the crop in the division, but Miami and New England, depending on who you think. If you think Belichick and Kraft, by virtue of the money that he spent in free agency, made the right moves, then you would probably think that they're better than Miami. If not, it should be a good battle for that second position and potentially a wild card. I am not sure if the Patriots are ready to challenge again for the division this season, but if Mac Jones is legit, then next year I think they're back in a legitimate conversation. But dude, the Bills are nasty. Josh Allen is insane. The offense has been on a different level since Stephon Diggs got there. It seems like they have a really good relationship. They have been super productive together. So I don't know, man. I'm not sure that the Bills are going anywhere this year. But again, you get Mac Jones, you get him a good rookie year under his belt. I would hope get some playoff experience, sneaky, win a wild card game and then get dropped in the divisional round. I think that could potentially work. Yeah, shout out to my little cousin who moved into Fairfield today too. Actually, moved in yesterday, but still. Not sure if he's checking in. I know I had his younger brother, my little cousin, follow the WEEI Twitch account. He's got the updates going, so he may check in with us during the week. But I told him the same thing. I know that Peach and others were kind of giving one of the younger guys that checked in a little flack because they were supposed to be in school, which I thought was pretty funny. Yeah, Danger. I think you're probably right. I just don't think there's going to be enough regression to really make that much of a difference in terms of are the Patriots right there? I think they're more kind of on Miami's level, still trying to put it. I think they're a better team than Miami. I think the money that they spend in free agency makes them a better team. And I think going with Mac Jones makes them a better team than they would have been otherwise. But Allen and Diggs are so good, man. If Singletary's healthy, their offensive line was pretty good. They still got Tre'Davious White back there. Their D is sneaky good, and their offense is really good. I mean, he was an MVP candidate last year, was Josh Allen. I think he's probably in that range again this year. I mean, does he have that as good of a statistical year as he did, last? Probably not. I mean, like you said, it'd be hard to top it, but I think he's going to be pretty damn close. It is exciting, Mike. It's all very exciting. I just want to get my fantasy draft over with now. Now I'm thinking about it nonstop. Julio Iglesias in the game? Yeah. Yikes. Against Sale today. Single, 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 triple, single, triple, single, 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 single. Yeah. Yikes. Not a great outing for one Chris Sale, unfortunately. Bills versus Browns AFC Championship game. I don't think so. The Chiefs are still unbelievable. The Ravens will have something to say about that. I do think the Browns are poised to have an excellent year. I wouldn't be surprised if they somehow snuck in there, but I just think it's probably going to end up being like Bills Chiefs on the other side, and then the Chiefs go Chiefs Brown. I mean, look, if you got Mahomes, you got Tyreek Hill, you got Travis Kelsey. I think Clyde Edwards-Helaire in his second season is going to be a lot better for them. That should be a scary thought. Their offensive line looked like it was going to be a question mark, and then they basically just like rebuilt it, traded for Trent Williams and others and signed Joe Tooney. Like I think they're going to be all right. Yeah, I mean, look, I think the Browns are going to be good, man. They're legit. Stefanski's got them playing super well. They built their team the right way. It seems they're good on both lines. Awesome skill players. Jarvis Landry is super solid. They run the heck out of the ball. I mean, two of the top 10, 12 running backs in the NFL on the same team. If both of them stay healthy, absolutely. There's no reason why the Browns shouldn't at least vie for a shot at the AFC title game and potentially get there. King Kells, what's good? Appreciate you, King Kells. Another P1 in there every day on the Greg Hill Show. We appreciate you. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Bill Belichick, 6:30. Come through, pop in, pop out, check us out. What's good? Hopefully everybody had a good Labor Day weekend. I know I certainly did. Happy to be hanging out with you guys for a few hours here. The watch party. Yeah, poor Louisiana, man. That was one thing. I gotta make sure I pop a donation down there to Louisiana, help them out. Man, they just cannot catch a break when it comes to the hurricanes. I mean, we have a place in Florida on the Gulf, so we know all about that. But luckily, we're in a pretty sturdy condo building that allegedly can survive an EF5 hurricane. I'm not sure I'd want to be there for that, but here for it, brother. Yeah, we appreciate you. Regular full-time folks back tomorrow on GHS. They sure are, my friend. Full squad. Full squad popping through for a Patriots Monday. Wiggy probably still sad about Cam. Yeah, it should be fun. I love when the full crew's together. I mean, I like Razor. I think Razor's excellent as a fill-in. One of the best fill-in people I think we have on any show anywhere. But I like my full crew. I like the Wigster. I like getting the Wiggy in there, bringing the heat, bringing the sauce. Oh man, Renfro just got robbed. Thought he was gonna get another ripper. Nice catch. I like that yellow glove too. Swaggy. Is that Wander? Yeah, I think it is. Third baseman. Him and Devers, man. The third base lockdown in the AL East forever. Gonna get Raffy under contract, am I right? They haven't signed him yet. I always forget. I know they did Bogarts, and now he's potentially got an opt out. Carita. I love that little boy. Rays will be a great piece to EEI, especially once hockey season starts. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'd love to see him in for an hour once a week. I know it's kind of hard to do the 4-person thing, but I think, like we did with Matt Light, like we've done with Rob Ninkovich in the past, I think we can make it work for a full hour, especially if there's some news and Bruins start playing and all that. How does Wiggy seem when you stand next to him? Wiggy's just a huge dude. Like he's not like super overweight. He's just like, dude, he's broad. Like he's got this gigantic like barrel chest, a giant back, big, huge shoulders. And he's got a big head too. Like he's just a big dude. So, yeah, I don't think it's necessary. I mean, he likes to eat, but I mean, I'm pretty sure he works out. But yeah, he's a thick boy, thick with 2 C's, 100%. Yeah, nothing really popping off on NFL news either. I'm just keeping an eye on like Giardi and Garofalo and Ian Rappaport to see what's going on. Just want to thank you guys for checking in too. I mean, honestly, I'm always astounded by the response. Anytime we're live, anytime you guys see that we're doing a watch party, you guys pop on and support the cause, and I greatly appreciate it. Hope we get to continue to do these. I know they're sort of few and far between. There are some, some stipulations to when we can do them, which is cool. I completely get it. I just want to make sure that we're doing everything the way we're supposed to, and I probably should have done these on my personal account. I honestly, I was kind of rushing because I just got back from the weekend and I didn't swap everything out. But in any case, we appreciate you guys joining us. It's always great to have, our regulars checking in, but we really appreciate when new people are able to find us, whether it's on Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. Pop in, say what's up, get your chat going over here. You guys can see it come up on the screen. And again, it's been super fun, even if it's just me hanging out by myself, doing nothing. You guys seem to enjoy it. Gives you something to do, something to watch, and it gives me something to do too. Even if I'm not getting paid, if I am getting paid, whichever, I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to be entertaining you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I do. And again, spread the word. If you know somebody who's interested in our stuff and likes EEI or likes sports, like tell them. Word of mouth, man. That's old school advertising. Let them know. And give us a follow on social media. That's the best way to stay involved with anything we got going on at WEEI on every single social. And of course, if you want to give your boy a follow, I would greatly appreciate that at EJ Convey, Convey. Still 7-5. Rays got this dude Armstrong in the game. Not super familiar. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that, man. It is my pleasure. Absolutely my pleasure. T McDuff. Oh no, man. Trust me, they're good. I'll be honest, they don't want me doing it if I'm not getting paid. Like I can do whatever I want on my own social media. That's not what they're saying. But for the station account, they would prefer. Not they would prefer. I'm basically, if I can't get paid for it, then they don't want stuff being done for free, which is that's admirable. I mean, because it could be easy for them to be like, oh, you said you would do it for free, so hey, do it for free all the time. But I definitely appreciate everybody. Of course, Ken Laird just getting promoted to management. Man, it was like what, a month ago? It feels like a couple days ago. But assistant brand manager. Shout out to Jeff Rickard, our new PD brand manager, awesome guy, and Tim Clark too took over. I think there were still market manager. I forget the terminology sometimes gets changed around, but really, really good people. And yeah, like they want to give us more, but again, like some people are full-time, some people are part-time, some people have contracts. Like there's a lot going on. They're trying to manage it the best they can. And they, again, to their credit, they don't want me or other people not getting paid for the work that we're doing. And that's appreciated. Even if it means that, sometimes I can't do the things that I want to do, or I have to do them in a different way. And that's cool. Again, it's been about a month since we did the last one, so I'm a little rusty on all the procedures and everything. But again, you guys will be able to find us one way or another. That's why I'm encouraging, get a follow on the WEEI Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. And you'll be able to get a notification from us, even if I have to go live on my own personal social medias or Twitch page or, anything like that. I'll host it from the Boston WEEI account, and you'll be able to view it there. So again, please do that. Twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. Stay up to date on all the fun. Give us a follow on social media too, because I'm putting up a lot of content on a day-to-day basis. King Salazar, you already know, my man. I appreciate you checking in. King Salazar is another one in the Greg Hill Show chat all day, every day. I'm not sure who stays on and hangs out for Gresh and Keefe and the MFers, but I definitely recognize my people from the morning show, and I greatly appreciate you guys coming and checking this whole thing out. The more attention we can bring to it, the bigger numbers we do, the more likely it is that, management thinks this is something that's viable to do on a daily basis, a weekly basis, whatever. I'm thrilled to be able to do it even as much as I'm able to, and I'm thankful to everybody at Odyssey and at the station for the support that they've given me. I mean, it could have been one of those things where it's like, yo, don't ever do that again, which was not the case at all. There was a lot of support. It was just like, hey, look, we got to do it. We got to make sure we do it this way, or make sure we don't do it this way, or whatever. And I'm cool. I always try to play by the rules. I'm a guy who wants to do more, so I'll always, maybe push a little bit more. But in any case, it's all good. And I love you guys for coming and hanging out with us, especially on a Labor Day holiday on a Monday. You know what I mean? I know it's a different day, and a lot of you guys are doing different things. Shime caught me slipping, and I was on 3 T's once. I love it. I mean, look, getting in on the 3 T's is a badge of honor. I mean, that means your content is either funny or goofy or dumb or angry enough to get noticed by people, by Shime and by, I know Keith and Gresh and them, like, they're looking at the Twitch chat, they're popping in on social media, checking the comments and stuff. So it's not just Shime that you're getting to, you're getting through to the hosts as well. So you should be proud of that for popping in there. King Cal's Mike, King Salazar, McDuff, appreciate you guys. Honestly, it means the world. Hanging out, giving me numbers, doing digits. Approaching 2.5 hours, man. It's been a good stream. It's been a good one. I'm not surprised. Numbers are a little bit lower than usual, but I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen coming in on a Monday, on a Labor Day. Yeah, I agree, Richard. I made an account for Wiggy, but he said he couldn't figure it out. And it's just one of those things where, Wiggy's always either like going to do something or like, has like live reads to do after the show and what have you. So it's kind of hard for me and him to get together and just sit down and log him in. I wonder if I could add that to my daily routine. Make an account for him and then just log him in. I can't remember what I made the password for him, though. I'm going to have to think about that. The other problem is, too, and look, I understand, like, the Twitch chat can be very distracting. Like, Greg is actually, like, amazing at it. He's really able to do it. No, King Salazar, I'm not. I already have 2 fantasy leagues, possible third. So, no, I am not in the fantasy league, unfortunately. But it's going to be fun. I'm definitely going to be checking in on it because those are my guys. Just checking Slack real quick. Yeah, that Gresham Key Fantasy Football League should be really funny. It's just a good opportunity to get more content too, honestly. Man, Verdugo having a tough day in the field. First it was Wander with the triple, and then okay, so that was officially ruled an error. Cruz's triple overturned in a 3-base E8. Oof. Sheesh. Well, at least, I mean, for Chris, I'm sure he doesn't care, but for Chris Sale's sake, they're not earned. 91, man, the sun is like really, it's bothering the catchers too. Vasquez, I've seen him just straight up miss a couple of balls that he would like very normally gets to. Richards on the hill. Yeah, Wander Franco is an absolute beast. Ties Mickey Mantle for the longest on-base streak in American League history by a player 20 years older or younger. Wow. Anytime you're mentioned alongside the name Mickey Mantle as a baseball player, you're doing something right. That's amazing for Wander Franco. And if you watch the Rays at all, even just from playing the Red Sox, like you're not surprised at all. The guy just bashes the ball. Proverbial, 5-tool player. I mean, and no wonder, right? Was he the number one overall prospect, I think, for the Rays? $3.825 million bonus as a 16-year-old. Wow. They wanted him bad. Yeah, MLB top prospect. Yep. Not surprised. He is the real deal, my friend. Haven't seen B Barrett get on Twitch. Yeah, it's just because we did the when we did the mini mutt at night. That was when we streamed it on Twitch. That was something that Ken Laird and I um, kind of spearheaded. He just suggested like, "Hey, what do you think about leaving mutt on?" I'm like, "Yep, I'll do it," and I can control it remotely down the hall, which is great. But I don't think Barrett's been a part of any of them. I think we've just done it when Mutt's been on, which is fine. Again, I would like to get weekends involved. I'd like to get Mutt on Twitch full time, but we got to make sure it's in the budget and that it works, and that we execute it to the ability that we do with the other shows. We want to make sure that if we're going to do something, we're going to do it right. We're not going to just sort of jump into it. You know what I mean? I think everyone should be an RBI pitcher. Always something to do with it. Sweaty Xena. Huh. Yeah. I mean, look, it's an interesting thought, but then you know what? So then errors just count. I don't know. I think that's part of why they have unearned runs, because the pitcher like made a pitch that the hitter hit to a spot where it should be an out 99 times or 100 out of 100. I don't know. Yeah, you don't want RBIs, strike them out. Yeah, I guess I understand why they did it, but yeah, Richard Barrett is unbelievable in terms of that. Like just like pace, like just going. It's amazing. I'm jealous. I wish I had it. I don't, I'm a talker, you know what I mean? I can hang out and talk, but I mean, eventually got to take a little break there. I'd be like Francesa, man. I'd have like pregnant pauses. I'd be like catching my train of thought, all that. I don't know. I feel like I'm okay here. I feel like I'm pretty good. Some stream, it's like any show, right? It's anytime you're in front of the camera. Like sometimes you feel like you're better than others. Other times are better than other shows and what have you. Yeah, I think Mutt would kill it on Twitch. I think he should be streaming on Twitch. I hope that's in the works. We're working on a bunch of stuff that hasn't been broached directly, at least in the conversations that I've had, but I know it's been something that Ken is aware of, that there's a desire for, and now that he's part of management, I'm sure he's bringing all those ideas and everything to the table. Ken is the man. I appreciate everything he's done for me. Yeah, Mutt is very good about interacting with him. Only here 5 minutes, feels like I'm in your living room. Appreciate that. That's quite the compliment. I try to keep it, low key. I'm not yelling and screaming and whatever. Like I'll give you my honest opinion on stuff, and I'll react to things as they go and comments and whatever. But that was good right there. But I am in my living room, yeah. So now you get the actual feel like you're in my living room. Bring you in a little fireside chat, FDR style. King Salazar, have I listened to Donda? Yes. Didn't like it. Off the Grid and Jail, I think were the songs that I liked. But you know what's funny though? I still haven't listened to Certified Lover Boy. Good one, Sweaty. Is it Sweaty Xenon? Is that what is Sweatus Xenon? You have to give me a phonetic pronunciation. I like to get that correct. Babylon, our mod who's now out of here. Sweaty. All right, I got you, Sweaty. Shitty. But yeah, it's the living room. So yeah, Salazar didn't really like Donda. I just thought it was kind of like, I don't know. I thought he wanted to make like a gospel album or like a gospel type album, and just didn't really commit to it. And also, my dad made a really good point, and it was something that I was like thinking about, but wasn't really sure how to like articulate it. But Kanye's rhyme pattern, rhyme style, the way he writes verses has changed from College Dropout and Graduation. Dude, even 808s and Heartbreak, like I don't know. I felt like the storytelling on Donda was like so discombobulated, and I never claim to know what somebody's dealing with, but it seems to me like Kanye has like serious mental health issues. And I think his art at this point reflects that. It's kind of I don't know if it's like schizophrenic, but it just sounds like it's all over the place. It just sounds like both the style of the songs that he wants to make. I was like hearing sounds that sounded recycled from like those college dropout and graduation years that were like repurposed, which I guess is fine if it works. But to me, I just really don't. I didn't like it. I mean, look, Cam could be a sweaty. Cam could be a model right now. The guy is Adonis. Like, he's in the best shape of his life. He's completely jacked. He already wears like super high fashion. Would you be shocked to see Cam Newton become? I think he's going to go on TV. I think he's going to land some big deal with like Twitch or YouTube or Amazon Prime. Or he's going to take this like Funky Friday concept that he's been doing, and he's going to make like a legit like LeBron type the show. Oh, there you go. He's going to LA and he's going to work for LeBron's company, and he's going to have his own show called Funky Fridays or something. And it'll be a weekly show, rotating cast, Cam Newton, or he'll just go the straight TV route, which he would be excellent at also. It would be I think it would be a nice change. I hope the networks would be brave enough to put a character like Cam Newton on their air, because I think he'd be excellent. I think that flavor that Cam brings, I think that would break up some of the stuffiness of these studio audience shows, or these, whatever, talking head, Inside the NFL Today, like all those shows, they're fine and they give good insight, but they're kind of boring. Exactly. Put Talib in there, put Cam in there along with some of the other guys so that you kind of balance stuff out. It can't be all, craziness or all just like bro talk, locker room talk, but again, you need some flavor on these shows. I think Edelman is another guy who it appears is going to bring some good insight. I think he's inside the NFL now. I'm not sure if that's a Showtime or a Stars thing, but I would love to see Cam on TV. But I wouldn't blame him for trying to do like one of these live streaming things on Spotify or whatever, because then he can say whatever he wants. He's not, he doesn't have to be as straight-laced. And in some ways, I think Cam is better in that format. I just think it's, the free-flowing thing. Seminal moment in the NFL, jumped away from a fumble. I think winning that, like, what's the first thing everybody's going to remember him for? It's like the MVP, and then it's that, which sucks. I do wonder, like, didn't somebody ask him and he said he wouldn't go back and do it over again? And I was kind of like, what? Like, I'm pretty sure I would. Yeah, T. McDuff. Like, Gronk was funny in like the way you laugh at like your buddy who's an idiot when he does something dumb. You know what I mean? Like, Gronk's a really smart business guy, but just in terms of like being a football analyst or being on a show with like Howie Long and Terry Bradshaw, and Michael Strahan and stuff, it just doesn't. He didn't mesh like the goofy thing. And then he would try and be serious, and it was kind of boring. I don't know. I didn't think it was. I didn't really think it was his. He should be like the Gronk Beach, doing parties in Vegas, doing a residency in Vegas. Like, if I were him, that's what I would do. I think that's his, that's his lane. When Cam was great, he was super Cam. Oh my God. I had him one of those years in fantasy when he was around the MVP. I may have had him the year they went to the Super Bowl, and he was a monster. He threw for, I got to look up that year. He threw for like 4K and ran for another or something. It was like 3-something and a K, but it was like, dude, he was just like out of control. I love how Google has like the blackboard for teachers going back to school. That's awesome. All right, so MVP season 2015. Yeah, 38-37. Yeah, 3,000. That wasn't even his best passing year. Was actually his first year in the league. He went over 4K. And then where are his rushing stats? Rushing and receiving. Okay, so then then he added, let's see. So the most yards he ever rushed for was Actually, 2017, interestingly enough, 754. That was the last full season that he played in Carolina in 2017. So his best year was actually his rookie year statistically because he had over 4,000 passing yards, and then he had his third highest rushing total ever at 706 yards. Pretty wild. Nice to go back and look at those numbers. Okay, it was almost fish out of water, painful to watch. Yeah. Yeah, I feel bad. I just think injuries and getting booted out of Carolina when he did just sort of that's kind of the way it goes in the NFL, man. It's a cruel business. Swati wants to know, do you think Lance will quickly squeeze Jimmy out? I think he'll take over by week 4. Yeah, I could see that. I just think Kyle Shanahan is going to look for the guy who gives him the opportunity to run his offense the way he wants to. And I think ultimately Shanahan's a guy that I don't know if it's like the West Coast. I'm not a big what's the historical name of the system, but he wants to run and gun. He wants to pound the crap out of the ball. He wants to run effectively with his running backs. And then I think he wants to take shots downfield and run interesting little gadget screens and stuff with guys like Deebo Samuel and Kittle. So I just think that, Trey Lance is going to provide a better opportunity to do that than Jimmy. And Lance is super athletic. So if he's smart and he doesn't get smoked running the ball, then I think he provides a better opportunity. Yeah, he's got a cannon. He's got an absolute cannon, and the running ability of Lance is something that I just think Kyle Shanahan is going to have a very hard time overlooking because that's just the way the NFL is going. Eventually you'll see, and you may already see it. I mean, I think it's basically like a 50-50 split now, maybe even 64. I think there will come a day where you won't see any pocket passers. You won't see any Tom Brady's. Most guys nowadays are, even Sam Darnold is a guy who can he's not going to run crazy. He's not going to, rush for 100 yards in a game, but he can scramble. I mean, Josh Allen's a good example of that too. Can get out and run. Kyler Murray is the apex example. Guys basically like Michael Vick but can actually throw somewhat accurately on top. So I think that's the way of the world. I think that's the way it's going. And I think Trey Lance is going to be taking that job over at least week 4. And if Jimmy struggles, man, Shanahan's going to have a hard time not pulling him after week 1, week 2. Always seen it as cheating. Huh. That's interesting. I never really thought about it like that. I guess because I love Michael Vick so much and he was so exciting that I just always assumed okay, this is a good thing for football. But cheating. I just don't think so. It's in the rules that a quarterback, as long as they don't throw past the line of scrimmage, that they can run legally. I think why would you not try and take advantage of that fact? I don't know. Give me more of a case. Give me more of a case for why you think it's cheating, or at least some explanation. I don't agree. And just because that's the way the rules are written. And so if you have somebody who has the ability to do both, why would you not try to allow them to do that, especially if it gives you an advantage? I miss the big arm, the long developing, Hail Mary. Do you know Michael Vick said was the greatest football? Danger. I'm going to drop, now that you mention it, that is excellent. I'm dropping Allen Iverson's highlights in here because it is absurd. His football highlights are one of the greatest mixtapes I've ever seen. All right, here we go. I'm going to drop this for you on all social medias. Yo, watch Allen Iverson's highlight tape from high school. It is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, Sweaty, I feel you. I think I do kind of miss the big, the big arm guy standing in the pocket, delivering the ball 60 yards downfield. I mean, Josh Allen's obviously got an arm that he can do that. I just think the game is going more towards, kind of run and underneath screens, crossing routes. slot receivers being, maybe more important than the big outside guy, or at least you have to have both. Like you can't just get along with the one outside guy like Moss or Chris Carter or, Jerry Rice, and they just burn you every single time because they're just bigger, faster, stronger, better. But yeah, coverage has held up that long. They deserve to win. Well, I mean, Sweaty too. Here's the other thing. I think it's part of the development of the league, right? Because you used to be able to be more physical defensively. Now that you're not, guys are more open. Therefore, it's easier to pass or, get open. But yeah, no, I don't know if he runs as hard as Derrick Henry, but no, he is a missile. I mean, Josh Allen is an absolute meat missile. That is for sure. And he uses his body to his advantage. I hope it doesn't, come back to bite him in the ass. Just saw this from Ian Rappaport, though. Dak Prescott listed as a full participant today for Cowboys practice. That is big for them. Yeah, Allen Iverson's football highlights are insane. You guys should definitely watch them if you get a chance. That's the last link I just dropped in there. Well, at least this game is starting to move on just a little bit. Pace is starting to pick up just a bit. Dak and Zeke are way too comfy. I mean, I don't even really know what that means, Sweaty. Like they're just what they got their money and they're like fat and I don't know. I don't think so. They shouldn't be. At least they haven't won a damn thing. Like literally not even a damn thing. Like not even NFC championship. So I mean, like get to a Super Bowl and then be complacent. I don't think so. I just think it's been a weird. Yeah, Sweaty, I saw that. I actually need to catch up on Hard Knocks. I watched the first 2 episodes. I think I'm either 1 or 2 behind, maybe. Wow, Yankees down 8-0, about to lose 7 of their last 9. Let's go, baby. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Sweaty, I saw that too. Jerry, wasn't he like crying? Was he like literally crying, talking about the importance or like his desire to win a Super Bowl? I know he said it a million times. He's said many, many times that he would do basically anything. I'm not sure he went as far as Mike Vrabel, but I'm sure he'd think about it. Yeah, have you guys heard about this lawyer down in South Carolina? Dude, this is going to be made into a crazy movie. So he's a prominent lawyer in South Carolina, and he gets his wife and son are killed in their house like 3 months ago. And either this morning or last night, this guy's car breaks down in like a kind of rural area, like just something straight out of a movie. And somebody comes by and shoots him. I mean, it was like I think they called it a superficial gunshot wound to the head, but he, like, I don't know what happened. They're going to look into this and figure out like who it was. He must have arrested or put away some really dangerous person or people, because this, I don't know what it is, but they are trying to kill this guy, and they already killed his wife and his kid, his son, which is insane. I don't know how, like, I get you got to live your life, right? But if you're a prominent lawyer and somebody like literally murders your wife and your son, do you ever go anywhere without like armed security guards ever again? Especially if you're like wealthy and able to afford that kind of protection. I would never go anywhere without a bodyguard carrying like a long gun. That's insane. Yeah, Sweaty. I don't know, man. I'd have to think about it. I would definitely have to think about it. I mean, imagine that. The story, again, I don't know what's what. The story I read too, it's like he was either working on his car, trying to fix something, and a pickup truck drove by. And then it drove by again and kind of slowed down or stopped. And whoever it was, whether it was someone in the bed, in the back, maybe it was the driver, whoever it was, let off a shot and actually wound up hitting him in the head. But I guess it was superficial, whatever that means. Like maybe the bullet like skimmed him or something. I don't know. But I just thought that was crazy. Here, I'll drop a link to it in case WCVB just posted a story about it. That's what kind of jogged my memory. The 30 for 30 on Bishop Sycamore. What? Like, okay. Like, I understand that things can happen, but how do you allow a team? I call them a team because I don't think they're an actual school. Like, how does ESPN let a team scam them? I don't really understand. And like IMG too, wouldn't IMG want to vet them as like an opponent? IMG is like consistently one of the best high school football teams in the entire nation. They play everybody who's nasty, like Don Bosco. What's the one? I mean, DeMatha is usually nasty out of Maryland. There are a couple down in Miami that are excellent. The Bishop Gorman, I think, is one of them, is filthy. Modern Day, yep, out in Cali. Yeah, like that's who IMG plays every single year. And they're playing some look, what's amazing is that this school is able to scam not only IMG, but then ESPN too. Like, who are these guys that are like organizing Bishop Sycamore? Like, because they should be running a Fortune 500 company. It's insane. The fact that they were able to convince two incredibly well-known brands that they were legit and they weren't, that's just incredible. And Duncanville High School in Texas too. They were supposed to play them. It's amazing. I mean, I feel bad for the kids, right? Because ultimately that's who is going to be affected most by this. I want to believe that the adults were doing it for the right reason, that they felt like their kids or whoever weren't getting enough exposure and they thought that they could do it a different way. But you just hope it doesn't hurt the kids and that they can either land at another high school if they're young enough, or that, maybe this actually did get them some exposure and a coach says, well, I'm not going to hold these kids responsible for the actions of their adults or, parents or whoever. Like, I really have no idea what to think, like who is involved. It's insane. It's a crazy story. But again, like, it's a little cynical, but like props to the people who are involved who somehow legitimized Bishop Sycamore to seem like a college football power. It's incredible. I'm guessing Duncanville is probably a good high school in Texas too. But IMG is legit one of the best schools in the state of Florida, which is arguably the best football state. I'm not even sure it's arguable. I mean, California, Texas, New Jersey may have something to say about that. Tennessee, maybe like Alabama, Mississippi, somewhere in the South. Georgia probably has I think Georgia has really good high school football too. But I think Florida is arguably the best. I mean, you look at Miami. Yeah, Ohio, you're right, Danger. Ohio is that, and Pennsylvania is sneaky too. Not, I think maybe a slight step down from those guys, but I mean, you got to look at some of the guys. Florida always making claims. I mean, dude, Miami has some of the best high school football players ever. So many dudes have come out of there. Mad guys have come out of Ohio though too, but like, we got some people. We got some people from Western Pennsylvania. That's close to my heart. Ohio, because I'm a Pittsburgh guy, we always kind of ragged on Ohio, but they have sick high school football. Can't even deny that. Yeah, they are number one. They have the best, unfortunately. 25. Yeah, it's insane. They're beyond nasty. All right, big pitch here. We are here for the Red Sox game, so I got to keep checking in on it. I know we like to talk football. I'm a big football guy as well. It's just not what you needed at all. That's going to get 1 run in. 7-6. God almighty. 7-6. Top 6. 2 outs and you just can't get out of it. It's so brutal. Jared Carabas just tweeted, I hate this game so much. This should be a blowout win. Yep. I agree with you, my friend. Man, I don't know if you guys can hear my stomach rumbling, but that was loud. Yeah, actually, I don't know if you guys are college football people, but what's the kid's name? I can't even think of it. That's right, Mackenzie Milton, the quarterback for UCF when they were the what was it, the fake national champions or whatever, came back to play. It's insane. Do I do a fantasy show? Sweaty, no, I don't. I do play fantasy football. I just like to talk about sports and fantasy sports and all that stuff. I used to produce the fantasy show, the Fantasy Football Hour on WEEI, but I have since retired momentarily, or at least for the moment, from actually producing radio. I'm doing a lot more video and graphics and live streaming and stuff like that. Top of the 6th inning. Yep. I.e. a semi-eon still to Yep, there's plenty of time. And the Rays are still threatening. There's 2 outs, thank goodness. But so yeah, Sweaty. No, I do not do a fantasy show, but you're the second person to ask about it, so my radar is up. I'm not like, oh, nice play, Devers. Out of the inning. Beautiful. Beautiful job. 7-6, man. Tampa Bay's left 9 on base. But yeah, it's the second person to mention the fantasy show. Now I'm wondering, like, maybe that's what we should try and look at. Because besides Sunday morning from 8 to 9, we don't have a ton of fantasy football content, like, for the website. Now the gears are turning a little bit, Sweaty. Now they are turning, my friend. Because we could, and we have BetQL under the umbrella here at Odyssey. Yeah, see, the problem is, like, I'm more of the season-long, like, draft people and then just sort of play the waiver wire and whatever and, like, do my thing. I'm not a huge, like, breaking down rankings. Like, I could give you waiver wire. Like, again, I'm just better on seasonal fantasy than I am daily. I could definitely, bone up. DraftKings has helped me a lot, actually, understand more of, like, how daily fantasy works with the salaries and odds and things like that. But I know some of our people on staff are daily fantasy people. And if we could sort of come together and figure something out, I mean, I'm guessing it would have to be a weekend thing. And I'm not, again, I'm not sure what the appetite for the station is to do an actual show on air and then stream it. Like, I'm wondering if this would just have to be like a completely digital operation, which would be fine. I've done that in the past for NBA draft watch parties and what have you. NFL draft watch party with Shyman Anderson that you guys undoubtedly checked out. But yeah. Yeah, see, I like the podcast, but I'm like a live guy. You know what I mean? I'm alive, in the flesh, react to stuff as it goes. You guys can go back and watch it if you forget, what I said or what advice I gave. But there's something about the live connection to you guys, like watching me or whoever else, that I really enjoy, and I think I would want to prioritize. And therefore, you'd have to do it like, you'd have to figure out when most waiver wires open for the week, which I think is like a Tuesday or Wednesday, and do that sort of thing if you're going seasonal, or, do something that drops on a Wednesday or Thursday and include DFS as well. But I like it. Because there are a few people asking about this. And again, our audience, you guys are great. You're always telling us what you like, what you don't like, and we appreciate it. And we pass this stuff on to management. Some ideas have come out of it. I mean, when we started, we didn't have Streamlabs commands, we didn't have channel points, like we didn't have any of the stuff that we've been able to implement on the Twitch feed now. So, okay. All right. I'm going to keep that in mind. I'm going to pass that along. I don't know if we're going to have like a meeting about the digital stuff that we've been thinking about, but I will definitely pass it along to Shime. Shime and I have been kind of going back and forth with some ideas of stuff that we want to add, things that we think we can do to improve the experience. I'm sure that these guys would be interested. I would love to host it. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily have to or want to be the guy to be like, hey, pick up this guy, pick up that guy. Like I'll give my 2 cents, but I would much rather be like the one and let those guys do it, you know, and let Shime and whoever else be the 2 and 3. Yeah, because that's kind of my thing. Like I enjoy like the conversation. I mean, I like to give my takes as well, but I'm not like obsessed with like I'm the smartest dude. I know what I'm talking about, whatever. Like I'm more of like a back and forth. Hey, this is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm thinking or feeling. But also like if you make a compelling argument, like I could be swayed. I could be swayed to think that perhaps you are correct. And yeah, I mean, unfortunately, just because with everything going on for me with DraftKings, like it's hard to commit. Oh, he missed the ball. Wow, that was a huge chance. It's very similar to the first inning. Everybody is getting screwed up with the sun out there in center field, man. It's unbelievable. I don't think I've ever seen this many errors in center for in Fenway. I mean, you see them, you know, at weird ballparks, they do the hitter's eye thing and what have you, but I don't think I've ever seen this many issues at Fenway. I mean, it's like the exact same thing that happened to Alex Verdugo. I mean, I bet if you like mirrored them up and overlapped them one over another, like it'd be almost, man, big dude with the flow hustling. Love that. Taylor Motter, first triple of his career. He's a grinder. He's a grinder. What else is good though? Any of you guys have your fantasy football drafts and stuff? I know we were talking about Peach earlier. She has hers. Tomorrow night, I have another one tomorrow night. I have my first one tonight, actually coming up here in a few hours. And I have the snake pick, 12 and 13, which, you know, frankly, like I'm looking forward to the challenge. I must admit, I'm a little pissed, but I've been in that 4, 5, 6 range in both of my drafts the last 2 or 3 years, and it's just paid huge dividends. So I'm looking forward to the challenge of going 12, 13, see if I can turn the snake pick into a championship. I might have to incorporate snakes into my fantasy football name. I like to wait. Like I like to leave my team name. I see Big Dog. I don't know, man. I was in that 5-6 range in both of my leagues last year, and I came in second in one and won the other. I'm like plus. Oh my god, I was like plus like 1,500 or so plus 1,400 from fantasy last year. Yeah, see, I don't know. I feel like it's hit or miss though because you're missing out on the top 11 players and potentially like the top, you know, 7 or 8 running backs. At least in my experience, my drafts are heavy RB, and then it's like, you know, you get Devontae Adams, Stephon Diggs, guys like that in that range as well, coming off the board. Julio back in the day, not so much anymore, I don't think. So you break your shades and just get a new pair for free, Lucky? No, definitely not. There are no sponsors on this, my guy. I am not an Instagram influencer, but I am 100% down for anything. If you own a company and you want to send me some gear, you want to send me a t-shirt or whatever, I will be an Instagram influencer for you 100%. You can be my first influencee. Oh yeah, I forgot I could do the countdowns. I should start doing that. 25% off back to school deal. Ooh. Let's see. This better not mess up my live stream. All right, I don't think it is. Just trying to see what they're going to give me. 36. Oh, man, that's a pretty good deal. That's a pretty good deal. Stream pre-recorded videos. Recording 3 custom or extra destinations. Huh. No restream branding. Ah, man, $37 a month though. That's tough. That's kind of a hit. If I was going to be able to comp it or expense it, maybe, but I don't think. So, just a little fantasy update for you guys. Per Adam Schefter, Andy Reid said today running backs Clyde Edwards-Helaire and Darrell Williams are expected to play in the opener versus the Browns. Looks like they're moving pretty good. I think we will be okay there. End quote from Reid. So, if you got those guys on your roster, keep them in mind. Oh yeah, yep, absolutely. I mean, dude, those guys got like those guys are all the teams are sponsored by like Oakley or whoever. I think Zenny is the official eyewear of the Boston Red Sox. I think is Zenny's official thing. I know Lou and I did a bunch of Zenny videos for them. Zennies are fantastic. I would say that these are Zennies, but they're not. I'm cheap and not sponsored by Zennies, so I just bought them on Amazon. But Zennies are super affordable, I must say. And once these break, I'm going to buy a pair of Zennies because I didn't realize they were about the same price. Yeah, dude, danger. I remember, I forget who it was. All right, just responding to a nice little text from the girlfriend. Very sweet. Not sure if she's watching, so I always gotta, make sure I pump the tires there. Like a good boyfriend. Damn, I'm like really intrigued by this $37 a month restream because then I can do custom graphics. I can emanate the stream from OBS and do the on-screen stats and things like we've done before. I mean, I could definitely float 37 a month. It's just like really don't think I should be the one paying for that. All right. Well, we're going to look at it because we should really get one for the station and just do that for big events. Could do that for the Jimmy Fund. Now we're thinking. Now we are thinking, my friends. Oh, yeah. For those of you maybe just joined us a little bit late. Got the ill Titletown shirt. Not sure exactly where I got this from. I know it was a free gift as part of a Christmas present that my sister got for me, but need a ruler marked in millimeters, stand at the mirror, measure distance. Afghan expense accounting. Yeah, I mean, I could. No, I'm just trying to think, like, because that, this service is awesome. Restream is something that we should be using for big interviews, but I'm thinking literally if we just used it for the Jimmy Fun Radio Telethon when we want to live stream on a bunch of different platforms, and you can kind of customize it and turn different feeds on and off as you go. So we could leave Twitch running all day and then start Facebook from there. Yeah, the wheels are turning. I'm going to either mention that to Ken or maybe mention that to Jeff on Monday. Because then we could utilize it. You know what I mean? I just feel like we should be doing more digital stuff anyway. So I'm trying to. Yeah, the Zenny glasses. What they were they close to your face? I like when the glasses are. I'm constantly adjusting mine because I like when they're kind of tight because then you get less of the glare from the actual lens. Whereas like if they're down here, then it's like you kind of change the angle and stuff. I don't know. I'm a weirdo. I'm constantly like pushing my glasses back up onto my face. Oh man, catcher got smoked on this one now. Holy Toledo, 2 people taking foul tips. This one, let's see where it got him. Oh, right in the shoulder. Oh, right between where the padding is. Ouch. Ouch. That hurt. Oh, well, it kind of caught the padding on the shoulder. Yeah, well, I think the problem is it's like football players, right? The site lets you narrow down by frame type, color, and shape. Yeah, yeah, no, I know. I like it. I like the customization. I like the way stuff looks. I love the price. The price is outstanding for Zenny. Um, but yeah, and they're the official eyewear of the Boston Red Sox. You know what I mean? We're the official radio pro. Whoa, Nesson. They're rewinding the instant replay camera live. Oopsies. Well, this will be interesting because if I'm the Red Sox, is that his catching arm? No, that's his throwing arm. You know what they're going to do next inning? They're going to see how sore that shoulder really is, and they're going to steal second on him or try and steal second. Yeah, he got smoked in that right throwing arm. Lefty catcher got the glove on the left hand. Come on, JD, cracked this thing wide open again. Oh, why would you even? Yeah, no chance. Oh my God, I thought he went around on that thing. Was a foot inside. Lauren Segzawa? I apologize if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. Maybe you could give me a phonetic spelling. Checking in on Facebook. We greatly appreciate you doing so. Once again, my name is Eamon Convey, live streaming video operator, content creator, Twitch mod. I work on the Greg Hill Show, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. every morning, twitch.tv/Boston, WEEI. Come over and find us. Once again, Lauren's on Facebook. We appreciate you joining us live across some of the EEI socials, and we're on my Twitter page as well. Probably should have done it all on my socials, but that's all good. Live and learn. It is a holiday after all, and we're hence not streaming shows because we didn't have the regulars in. No. No way. Michael K. Williams found dead in New York City apartment? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, one of the greatest characters ever. Yo, that is insane. I'll drop a link. Page 6. I mean, they're verified on Twitter, so I feel like don't quote me on it. I'm not reporting it. I hope it's wrong. Oh man, I can't believe that. Omar from The Wire, bro. That's brutal. What a loss. I actually rewatched The Wire during COVID. What an absolutely fantastic show. That thing was so groundbreaking in so many different ways. I loved watching the progression of the technology that they used throughout the show. Like the cameras just got better and better and better every season. The storytelling, the filmmaking, what they were able to do with special effects got better and better and better. That show was such a treat in so many different ways. And a big part of that was Omar. If it's true, man, that's a huge loss. The guy was an absolute giant. Oh man. Yeah, I think it's official. Law enforcement sources said. New York Post just had the story 6 minutes ago. Damn it. Oh, it's crushing. Man, I can't believe that. That's a huge loss. The producer nerd take on the show. Yeah, dude, I know. I'm definitely. I mean, that's part of my job on the daily basis to make sure stuff looks and sounds good for the show. And so, like, I watch TV shows with far too critical of an eye. That includes like the news and different shows and whatever. Chalky White. Oh, dude, please. I was a P1 Boardwalk. We watched it as it came out when I was in college. Oh man, Chalky White. He was. I actually, you know what's funny? Boardwalk Empire is one that I need to go back and watch. Where's it streaming? Anybody know? Anybody know where I can? I mean, I can look it up. I don't really care. I just figured if anybody had watched it recently, you might be able to tell me where to stream it. HBO Max. Guess who's got HBO Max? Yep. About to stream it. Let's get it. Yeah, I definitely need to rewatch. That was an awesome series. My buddies and I were obsessed with Boardwalk Empire. Chalky White was fantastic. I mean, which was a better character, Chalky White in Boardwalk or Omar Little? Now that's a debate. That's a debate. Michael K. Williams was an absolute monster. Oh God, how old was he? He must be in his like 40s, right? Oh man, that's tough. That's a tough. That's a tough loss. Yeah, John Anderson checking in. Omar Little is a top 5 best character of the last 20 years of TV. That's a bold take. That's a bold take, but I think I might agree with him. Yeah, my buddies now. All my group chats from home and college are blowing up with the Michael K. Williams news. Oh, awful. Yeah, just drop that under John Anderson's tweet. Chalky White is pretty damn good too. Age 54. Told Amazon is ending its agreement with HBO. Huh, interesting, Richard. I didn't know that. Well, that's all good because I think I have a separate subscription. My family is one of those that like my parents, my sister, and I all like now that we're older, we all kind of like share a bunch of stuff. Like we share a Spotify account. We stream all the same stuff. We split like the Hulu Showtime or Hulu bundle. So we basically get like we all kind of chip in and get pretty much every streaming service. I don't think we have like Stars or Showtime or Apple or whatever, but yeah, I know it's one. I mean, that's a testament to how great of an actor Michael K. Williams was, right? I mean, the fact that you can't choose between his two iconic roles in terms of how great they were in, with The Wire, world renowned as one of the greatest television shows of all time. And, for me, I think Boardwalk Empire was maybe more of like a cult show. I mean, when it was on TV, it was super popular. I don't think it has the staying power that The Wire does, but I mean, it was a major show, and he was one of the best characters in it. So I don't know, man. That's crazy. I just can't believe that. Chalky White. That's a great call. I gotta go turn my AC off. This thing's still pumping. It's like freezing in here. Sit tight. One sec. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We back. We back. We back. We back. Still 8-6. Taylor in to clean up some mess here. Oh, or make another mess as he gives up an absolute rip off the wall. Oh, Zanino. Oh my God, dude. Mater, come on. The throw from JD was perfect. Yeah, that sucks, man. That's how it goes for a rookie. You hit your first triple. Danger. I disagree, man. I disagree with that completely. I think The Wire was good start to finish. I didn't feel like I did in other shows where like a main character gets killed off and then it doesn't, or it meanders or whatever. Like I thought The Wire was good front to back, start to finish. You know, it's another good show too, completely unrelated, but if you guys are just interested, it's something that I watched all the way through and I didn't watch when it was live on TV. Snowfall on FX. You can stream that on Hulu. Fantastic. The kid who plays Franklin Saint is going to be an absolute star. Damson Idris, I think, is the guy's name. Fantastic actor. Pretty young too, I think. He's probably like my age. Might be a little younger. Might be in his 20s. Let's see. Yeah, my age. 30 years old. That's crazy, man. First star role. Wiggy has Wiggy, and I like I've said a million times, I give Wiggy all the credit in the world. He put me on it. He mentioned it, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's right." I remember seeing a preview. He was like, "Bro, it's so good. Watch it." It was even better. It was even better than Wiggy said it was, and Wiggy was hyping it up. Damn, I can't believe Michael K. Williams died. That's so brutal. Omar coming. Someone just tweeted me, okay, fine, I can look at the news. How much worse can things get? The news. And then it's just like, oh, damn it. Crazy, dude. I'm like floored by this. I cannot believe that Michael K. Williams died. Can't wait for the Sopranos movie. One burning question answered. If it's the question I think you're going to ask, yeah, I don't think you're going to get it answered. It's a prequel. Maybe if they do a post, if they use the Sopranos as the meat in the sandwich and then make what happens after, you might get your answer. But nah, I don't think you're getting an answer on what happened to Tony. Oh, what do you want to know? What you want to know, Danger? Now I'm interested. I thought you were going to be cliche and say what happened. Did the guy come in and shoot Tony? Did he have a heart attack and die? Yeah, DJ Bean actually over at NBC Sports Boston makes a great point. You know how good of an actor you have to be to probably give the best performance on The Wire? That's true. Did he lie to Christopher about the cop he killed? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Wait, it was the cop who was feeding him information, right? Who was like kind of a loudmouth and a drunk. I haven't watched. I never watched The Sopranos all the way through when it first came out, and I'm pretty sure I rewatched it at the very beginning of COVID, so it would have been like 2 years ago or something. But the show is so good. There's so many good moments. It's hard to remember like every little thing. Am I right, or is it a different cop? I can go look it up again, but I just prefer to like have you guys tell me. That's right. That's right. Who killed Christopher's dad? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me see. Oh, that's right. There it is. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Idiot. Used to live. You could sort of sense it from how other kids acted in the school playground. Yeah, I think one of my good friends, Dan Zanone, as you can guess, he's an Italian guy, lives in Bergen County. So I know all about that. I went to visit him a few times, and just like we would drive around and see some of the neighborhoods where like, so and so lived, whatever. Like, I mean, Biggie, Notorious B.I.G. used to live in his neighborhood, had a house in Bergen. I'm not sure exactly what town he was in, whether it was Tenafly or whatever, but we drove by, saw that, and he was like, yeah, so and so, alleged mobster, used to live here. Ex mob boss used to live here. Whitney Houston had a house in the neighborhood. Or not Whitney Houston. Who am I thinking of? Maybe it was Whitney Houston, actually. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Organized crime is a part of life. I just love the show. I'm obsessed with mobsters in general. Like, I love all the stuff about Whitey. Like, obviously not what he did, but I'm intrigued by all of it. Steve the Rifleman Flemmy, like all those guys. Crazy. Guys in the North End, the guys down Providence and Fed Hill, like, I can't read enough stuff about like mobsters and like watch enough shows and what have you. I just find it so interesting. 8-7, man. Ottavino looking a little wild. And Rosarena's on first. He's got wheels. Ah. Blind Mike stole my tweet. Well, I stole it from you guys, so he stole it from all of us. Said great and great as Chalky White and pretty much everything else he was in. Yep, that's true. Yeah, it's pretty true. Was it really Danger? I didn't know that. I had no idea. Now I really want to watch Boardwalk Empire again. That show was fire. Like, it's all like coming back to me again. How great it was. Yeah, damn, everybody's going off about Michael K. Williams. Crazy. Freddy in the Night of. Have you guys seen the Night of? I didn't see that, so. Wow, Tommy Freeze Pops moving to Rhode Island. Let's go, Killa. Tommy Freeze Pops from DraftKings moving up to Rhode Island. Let's go, kid. I have to cop a nice little ball and go see him. You know what I'm saying? Have to cop a pop, cop a couple of pops. Yeah, yeah. I had no idea. No idea Joey Gallo was a gangster. Things you learn on these Twitch chats, man. I'll tell you, on the watch parties. Oh, Saints are re-signing Chris Hogan today, huh? Interesting. Not really sure why, but damn. It's a collective education, sometimes even right. I know. I know. Sometimes people are even right every once in a while. I mean, that's part of why I love it. It's like you meet different people, you talk to different people, people chime in, different perspectives. Like, it's just fun, man. It's just fun. I enjoy the camaraderie of watching the show, bitching and moaning about the show, thinking that your opinion is right and my opinion is dumb. And I mean, I love that stuff. I mean, that's what I grew up doing with my buddies. So to be able to continue that for work is fantastic. It's ideal, for being frank. JP Fire Reason or Fire Eisen. What a name. That is a strong last name. Feiereisen. Well, don't look now, but nearly 3.5 hours into the game, we've approached the final third here. We've entered the final third. 7, 8, 9. Bow, 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 bow. Now I'm going to have that song stuck in my head. I just heard it on a commercial. I think it was actually the rejoin song for Nesson. Damn it. Now it's stuck in my head so bad. Jonnu Smith talking to the media here on Mac Jones. Quote, he's a hard worker. He's earned it. He's a great guy off the field. We're ready to ride with him. Nice. Nice. Oh, we got the Solheim Cup coming up too? Good stuff. Wander Franco today with 4 hits against the Red Sox becomes the youngest player to have 4 hits against them since 1939. Yeah, he a beast. Yep, he's straight up beast though. He do be a beast though. It's insane. Oh, good to see I don't have like terrible pit stains like Greg Hill. I usually am kind of a sweaty guy, but I guess not today. My boys on reminding them of Chalky White and Boardwalk Empire because they're all talking about The Wire. I'm glad someone reminded me of that because like I literally loved Boardwalk Empire. Yeah, Mike, you know I had to. Look, I'm a sweaty guy too, so I know. And I used to be on like Concerta and Adderall back in the day for high school, and dude, I was the sweatiest kid alive. Like legitimately the sweatiest person ever. And so I know all about that. Like I had to use prescription strength antiperspirant for a while when I was in high school because it was out of control. Yeah, Richard, do yourself a favor, man. If you don't have a show to watch currently, I'd say hop on that, especially if you like the kind of like The Wire, The Sopranos. Like if you like gangster stuff, it's pretty good. It's a little weird to get into Steve Buscemi as the heavy. I must admit, it took me a little bit of kind of like suspended reality to buy him as like the bad guy, but I think he earns your respect in that role. Certainly during the first season, and then as the show goes on, like, dude his character is ruthless, which I love. I mean, that's the way it should be. It's just a little weird because I always think of Steve Buscemi as the guy in Big Daddy. He falls over. Yeah, Buscemi's insane. Oh, danger. Yeah, what's the book? I'm guessing it's not called Boardwalk Empire. I'm always looking for good books. Seth Wickersham has a book coming out in October or November about the Patriots that I'm excited about reading. It's Better to Be Feared, I think it's called. It's about Belichick, Kraft, the whole dynasty. I'm excited to read that because say what you will about Wickersham, but I think he's got sources with the Patriots. I think he knows what he's talking about, or maybe it's sources with Brady. Either way, Wickersham not 1,000% right, but like he definitely got some stuff. Definitely got some stuff that was legit. So I already have that pre-ordered. I'll be reading that. There's another book that I was like looking at that I wanted to read too. It's like in a similar vein. It's like about bluegrass conspiracy. Anybody heard of that book? Pretty sure that's what it's called. But that's on my list of things to read. Again, any good book recommendations you got, I'm down with that. Anything sports or murder mystery or, gangster, drug stuff, like all that. You already know it. Bootlegging, any of that. I'm about it. I'm about it as a book, as a reader or a viewer of TV/movies. Well, Red Sox about to be done in the bottom of the seventh. If he is. Oh, is it really? It's called Boardwalk Empire by Nelson Johnson. All right, hang on. Yeah, because I do remember them saying that during the show, like based on what a great cast in that show, though. Buscemi, Kelly McDonald, Gretchen Mol, Michael Shannon, Stephen Graham, who played Capone, was awesome. Let's go. Oh, Jonathan Araú's third of the season going yard ball. Shout out to Wiggy. Oh, yeah, that's right. Vincent Piazza playing Lucky Luciano. Yeah, he was fantastic. Let me see how much the book is. I might have to cop this, dude. Used books. Maybe I'll get a used one for $3. Like, you cannot beat that. It looks like. Oh, no. It's the same thing. Okay. Has a bunch of different covers on it. I was kind of confused for a second. All right, I'm going to leave that up. Good thing. I appreciate that. Yeah, Enoch Nucky Johnson. Nelson Johnson. I wonder if he was he related to. Do you think he was related to him? I mean, Johnson's like one of the most common last names in the history of the world, but it's kind of interesting. Yeah, the story is excellent. I definitely want to read this. I need to get a damn Kindle. That's what I need to do. I keep putting it off. I don't know why. I think I would read more if I got a Kindle. Can anybody confirm or deny this? I can get a Kindle for $60. Like, dude, I need the Paperwhite one. Yeah, Paperwhite one's 85. Still, that's like not even that bad. I might have to cop. I got you. You just changed the name to Thompson. Gotcha. Yeah, anybody like reading on a Kindle? Or are you guys book people or what? I know we're getting like way off the beaten path in terms of like sports and Red Sox and all that. So like feel free to put us back on the path to righteousness, but I'm interested in whatever you guys want to talk about. I know Danger is kind of the one chatting it up right now, Richard in Somerville as well, but that's cool. I appreciate the interaction, and it's not your fault if nobody else is responding. So anybody else got any book recommendations, anything they like? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot Eric Fisher signed with the Colts. Just got activated off the COVID list. Had no idea. Trying to think what else. I wonder if there's a book based on. I mean, I'm sure there is. I wonder what the definitive or like the best book on Pablo Escobar is, because I don't know if I watched Narcos when it was first coming out, and then obviously followed up with the new season when it came out. Man, did I love that show. I wish they would continue it and do like other gangsters. Like I know they did the Medellin cartel, they did the Cali cartel, and the newest one. But and then they did Mexico for season 3. I wish they would do like go and do like a Russian mafia one, like do a Yakuza one, like do a like legit like La Cosa Nostra, like in Italy type thing. Like that would be sick. I love that show. I love the way it was filmed. I love that it had the actual kind of like native feel of the country that it emanated from, because a lot of it was like in subtitles. There was some English, but a lot more subtitles, which doesn't really bother me. I know it bothers a lot of people, but Man, the Red Sox better hold on to this one. This would be a monumentally embarrassing loss if they aren't able to hold on to the 8-7. Jose Iglesias into the game at shortstop. Arau is going to move to second. That's per Chris Smith. Mass Live. That's pretty funny. Zach Cox of Nesson. Any chance Jonnu Smith wants to reveal how the Patriots will use him on Sunday? Absolutely not. I'll be wearing number 81. That's all I'll say. People forget that Arrows hit a 5. Let me see this. Oh my God. Holy crap. That thing was smoked. Here's a good reminder of the kind of power that Jonathan Arrows has. Holy Toledo. That was a smoke job from spring training. 500 at least. Oh, Sammy the Bull's book. No, I haven't. I'm guessing that's another good one. Yeah, I need to get back to reading, man. I was like really good about it when I was younger, and it's just kind of like gone downhill ever since college. And then I went through one summer where I read a bunch of books. I'm not really sure why. And then I'm like back to not really reading, which is not okay. Like I should be reading. I should have a book going at all times. I think that's a good 9-7. Pardon me. Forgot they added on an insurance run. Hopefully it's not needed to make the difference. Everybody's hiring. That's September, man. Everybody's coming back. Oh, okay. I was going to say 110 each. Okay. Oh, that's not bad for the Airbnb. $50 a night? That ain't nothing. Yeah. People are telling me he was incredible in the night of was Michael K. Williams. I'm gonna have to watch that. Sorry, trying to do 10 million things at once. This always happens towards the end of the game when things start to slow down a little bit, and then we got a bunch of stuff going on. Yeah, dude, Ty Allen. I mean, yeah, I was completely ground down. Like I had to read so much. I mean, I was a communications major, so it wasn't like English or lit or whatever. But yeah, dude. Oh my God, Nelson Cruz. Well, good thing they got that insurance run because they did end up needing it. God almighty. Yeah, I was just kind of like done reading after college, but I need to just get back to reading stuff that I'm interested in because it's easy for me to read that stuff. When I try and like force myself to read what I wish I was reading, like classic American literature and stuff, that's when I get bogged down and I'm like, screw this, and it feels like school. But yeah, I gotta try and get back to reading some stuff about what I like. I'm trying to think. What was one of the most recent books I read was a biography about the Rolling Stones recording the Exile on Main Street. I will drop a link to that here because it was really, really good. A Season in Hell with the Rolling Stones. Yeah, by Robert Greenfield. Yeah. Yep. This book was insane. Like, absolutely insane. This guy was in the south of France with them while they recorded. Oh, damn it. I dropped that on Twitch. Moron. I wish I could ban myself. Look at that wall of text. Holy crap. Andre Brower, especially in his big breakout, Detective Frank. Homicide, Life on the Street. Huh. I'm going to have to look that up, Rich. Not familiar. But I like checking out new stuff. Definitely like checking off new stuff. Oh man, Ottavino just got pulled now. Good God. Ottavino's been struggling, man. I guess like in general, the team and the pitching has been struggling, but dude, like I don't even know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna drop this link again because I want to put it on so that everybody can see. And I'll get yeah, I hope. Yeah, my buddy Parker just said Michael K. Williams is battling addiction. I really hope that that's not what ended up doing him in because that's awful. Just looking up the link here. I want to make sure I get you the right one. Yeah, here we go. This is a good one. Much shorter link, too. Thank you, Amazon. Boom. There we go. Exile on Main Street by Robert Greenfield. Crazy book. Emerson Latzia, who I work with at DraftKings, is super funny. He just posted from Wikipedia that the Pawtucket Red Sox played the longest game in professional baseball history. It lasted 33 innings, 8 hours and 25 minutes of playing time. 32 innings were played at McCoy, and the 33rd inning was played the next day. Oh my God. Please, please, Lord, no 33 inning games. That's interesting. Former Texans running back Duke Johnson signing today with the Jaguars practice squad. That's interesting. He would be a good sort of backup to Chris Thompson if he ends up. I mean, I think they have Dare Gumbawale and one more. Hunter Henry said he's made a lot of progress since injuring his shoulder a few weeks ago, gave credit to the training staff for helping him make progress. That per Ryan Hannibal of WEEI. That's interesting. That homicide series. Oh, it's from David Simon. Okay. All right. Oh, The Shield. No, I like The Shield. That's another one I would like to go back and watch. I watched a lot of that live when it was coming out on FX because that show was fire. Man, I really want to go back and watch The Wire again now. Hang on, I gotta plug the beast in. Don't get old, folks. Then every time you bend over, you gotta be like grunting and stuff. Austin Davis, man, come on. Garrett Whitlock quickly warming up in the bullpen. Spared you guys that loud burp. You're welcome. Sick of baseball. Tune in now to live drag racing outside Eamon's house. Yo, seriously though, you have no idea. People like my corner is literally a drag strip. It's been that way forever. Yeah, the brother Mazzone Omar confrontation, bro. Unreal. Oh, this is interesting for the Ravens. One of these guys is definitely going to sign with them. Ravens are trying out running back Le'Veon Bell and Devontae Freeman. Huh. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense, right? Dobbins out for the year. Definitely need some depth at that position. Those are two of the best guys on the market. Not going to cost you a ton of money for either of them. Ooh, a new colorway for the 94 Barclays, or at least one that's available per this website that I follow. Fire. As we keep up the Baltimore theme. Yep. Oh man, that sun is getting hot. Where's that coming from? Over here. Take care of that, John, real quick. I should put it over there. Boom. Deal with that real quick. 2 out. Come on. Get Manuel Margot out of here. Let's go, Austin Davis. Oh, really? Good for you, Rich. Can't say I had a Chesapeake crab like once. It was damn good. We actually did kind of Chesapeake style crabs. My mom and I did a couple summers back. A buddy of mine is a striper fisherman, but also like does crabbing and all different kinds of stuff. And we ended up making a bunch and doing them, cracking them with the hammer and all that stuff. They were good, man. A lot of work for a little bit of meat, but it's like a fun experience at least. Not blow bubbles directly into the microphone. Sorry about that, guys. Come on, Austin. Yes, got him to pop up. Let's go. Verdugo's got it. Mid-8. Sorry, just dealing with the paying back of the. Did they, Mike? I just give you a little extra sound effects there. Oh, you guys can't even see that I have my phone in front of me. A little behind the scenes. What do you want? Want another Sully? I think we should give another Sully here.
Let's go to Quincy Market for some chowder.
Let's go to Quincy Market for some chowder. I love my guy Sully. I think it's too funny. We got David Robertson coming in. Wow, I didn't realize this guy was still in the league. Oh man, I'm excited to get back on the Greg Hill show tomorrow. I mean, it's so funny. It's like I love going on vacation. I love having time off and whatever. But then I'm like, by the time we're 12 or we're like 13 hours away from the show starting, I'm like buzzing. Like I need it. I'm jonesing for some Greg Hill show content to be created. Oh, the Raiders actually worked out Le'Veon Bell, Elijah Holyfield, and who the hell was the other one? Same two running backs the Ravens did. That's interesting. Oh yeah, also Lashana Tova to anybody celebrating Rosh Hashanah. Silly me. Have a number of my friends are Jewish. I've had been to some seders in my life. I won't at all pretend like I understand all of the traditions or all of the things that they do to celebrate, but I absolutely loved it, and I love my boys and anybody who is of the Jewish faith and celebrating Rosh Hashanah. Lashana Tova. Digs up items for the news on Greg Hill. You guys, no. It's kind of a team effort. Greg will find something. Courtney will find something. I'd say it's mostly Courtney. I think if there's something particularly local or funny or interesting or whatever that like Greg sees, he'll suggest it. But it's Courtney's call. It's her segment. What the hell that was? That was loud. Oh, Dove Kleiman had that idiot. He said the Raiders. No, the Ravens. Le'Veon Bell, Devonta Freeman, and Elijah Holyfield were worked out. So, maybe. Excuse me. Jesus, I don't know what is wrong with me. I like crab and mussels better than lobster. Yeah, Richard, I don't know about that. I mean, I like mussels. I like, little necks and stuff, but lobster's the king. If it's a choice, I'll take lobster all day. Although I did have steamers for dinner the other day. Damn good. Shout out to Harry's in Middleborough. I don't know if any of you guys have been there, but it's an awesome place. Really love to add an insurance run here. This 8-7 crap or 9-8 crap is for the birds, especially where the Rays have come back today. It's like just one after another after another. Once again, guys, probably one of the last few times that I'll pitch it, considering we're coming up on hour 4 and about to head into the 9th and final inning of this game. Give us a follow at WEEI on all social medias. Again, you can give me a follow if you'd like at EJ Convey. Watch out not to say for the birds. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. But yeah, give me a follow at EJ Convey, please. And of course, follow WEEI on all social medias, twitch.tv/Boston WEEI to watch us on a daily basis. Give us a follow on Twitch so that you guys will get a little notification on your phone every time we go live. Programming 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Renfro, just beasting. Anthony Allard coming in from Twitch. What's up, man? Appreciate you joining. Welcome in. 4-hour 9-inning games. I know. It's super long. Trust me. These games should be over in 3.5 hours. Absolute max. This has been an insanely long game. I mean, right from the first inning. I will say though, if you crank the first inning back like 30 minutes, then we're on pace for a 3-hour, 30-minute game. So it was really that first inning, and that's part of the problem. In baseball, you can get one really long, drawn out inning. Of course, you had the umpire getting hit by the foul tip. That contributed to it. But still, man, this is a very long game. Yeah, Richard, I don't know. I mean, it's a good point. I think a lot of places cut off alcohol sales like in the 7th inning, but yeah, so then if you think about it that way, the longer the games are, the more time they have to sell booze and concessions and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I think they probably do I think there's probably a minimum amount of time that they're looking at that they want to keep people in the park for. But yeah, that's a really good question. Oh man, Zanino just got drilled in the face. Everybody's getting a foul tip to the face in this game. Sheesh. What else is good though? Anybody like going back to work? I know a lot of businesses had planned to like reopen after Labor Day weekend and stuff, but obviously with the Delta variant, anybody else like going back? How do you think Barnes is going to be when he gets back? Hopefully better, right? I mean, it can't be any worse than he was pitching, leading after really like seemed like after the All-Star break, right? I don't know. I mean, he was lights out at the beginning of the year, then really struggled. I'd like to think that Barnes will be good. We need him to be good. JD strikes out. Wait, what? Ravens running back Justice Hill suffered a potentially serious lower leg injury in practice last week? Oh my God, that's insane, dude. Well, that makes perfect sense why Le'Veon Bell and Devontae Freeman are trying out for the Ravens because they need running back help in the worst way. But, dude, Gus Bus, man, Gus Edwards. I am definitely going to be looking at him tonight to see if I can somehow finagle him because he's gonna be running back one. I mean, even if they bring in Freeman or Le'Veon Bell, like those guys are going to be third down backs, or they're going to need some time to get acclimated to the system. Not going to have a ton of plays called or ran for them, I don't think. Gus Edwards has been there multiple years. The staff obviously trusts him. He's the guy who come up when, Dobbins was hurt or Ingram was gone. You have Edwards, whatever. So very interesting. Be very interesting to see Bell or Freeman has got a sign there, I would think. And so then from there, like, does that cut into Gus Edwards' value at all? I really don't think it will. Oh man, Devers swinging out of his shoes right there. Wow. Rappaport, official source, Ravens Justice Hill tore his Achilles at practice. He's out for the season. Yikes. That is insane. Oh boy. Anybody already draft their fantasy team and pick up Justice Hill, frantically trying to drop him from the that was a tough at bat for Devers there. Yikes. Drageth, welcome. Yeah, it's gonna be Whitlock. Gonna have a Whitlock save game. Oh boy, feels so bad for. kid, Jake Tebow. It's awful. Definitely tune into the Greg Hill Show tomorrow morning and help out the cause if you can. Seeing if I'm going to make my girlfriend pay for this weekend that we went away. Maybe it'll be nice and just call it a back to school present or something. It was only like $100. Not a big deal. Raiders have officially signed former Seahawks linebacker KJ Wright. Raiders have also signed wide receiver David Moore and Patrick Onwuasor. Interesting. I still can't believe Justice Hill went down just after friggin' J.K. Dobbins got hurt. That's insane. How do you get smoked in one position group like that so badly? Not even like, oh, one guy's out for the year, other guy's going to be out 4 weeks. No, like they're literally both out for the year. So come on, Whitlock, get this done, baby. Lock the door and throw away the key. Yeah, anybody catch Brian Kelly's interesting joke? Yikes. That was brutal. I think I get what he was trying to go for, like a joke about execution of his team, like them needing to execute better, but like that was the worst attempt at humor with something like that I think I've ever heard. The Red Sox are 3 outs away from taking the first AL wild card spot from the Yankees. You heard that right. Yankees got smoked earlier today. Come on. Nice pitch. Witty. Got it to Whitlock. Oh, boy. That was a good pitch. Low in the zone, but caught a little bit more of it than I think he would have liked. A little bit worrisome. Oh, well over the 4 hour mark now. 4 hours and 3 minutes. I think it'd probably take another 15 or so to finish this game. Holy Toledo. Of course, Whitlock's doing his best job of dragging this out even more. It is 9-8 Sox. Babylon, thank you for that, my guy. Welcome back. Babylon was chilling for a while. Had to go handle some business. Now he back though. Oh, you were here just lurking. Good stuff. So you were listening to the dulcet tones of yours truly. Appreciate that. I'm gonna have to tilt this down. I need to I've been sitting up the whole time. Now it's chill time. I gotta remember to tilt it back up. Oh no. He can't get it again. Oh my god. Are you another inside the park home run? Are you absolutely joking me? Of course, Babylon comes back and immediately we give it up. I feel like Verdugo is not good at judging whether he's going to be able to get to that ball, that type of ball. He just thinks he's going to get to everything. It's like, bro, you're not even that. He was so close on that, but he jumped as high as he possibly could and still didn't get it. Jesus Christ, man. At least we'll get the runner on the 10th inning rule. Still in route, New Hampshire, just left Backyard Brewery. Good stuff. Backyard Brewery. I gotta try that out next time we're up there. I'm more of a Maine guy myself. I mean, I'll be with you guys at least until 6:00. If the game, if it's 5:50 or whatever and the game's still going, I might have to pop out. But man, this is crazy. 4:05 and we have a 9-9 game. Telling you, we don't have great luck with these watch-alongs. We get good games, but we generally don't win. 9-9 in the top of the ninth. Whoever took the over is super happy. I mean, they've been happy for hours now because it probably hit the over. I mean, I don't think Yarborough is that great, but Chris Sale. Ooh, Scott McLaughlin is saucy. I like it. The Red Sox defense is absolutely embarrassing. What a joke. If you give up 2 Little League home runs in one game, you should honestly be eliminated from playoff contention on the spot. Yikes. I mean, he ain't lying, though. Oh, my God. I just cannot believe this is tied 9-9. It's going to be another triple and an error on Verdugo. I just can't even believe that. 2 of the same exact thing in the same game. It's insane. Oh my God, another ball that hit the umpire. Ah, man. The Sun, yeah. You think you're tougher than the Sun? The Sun has just been brutalizing people today, particularly Alex Verdugo. Good Lord. Let's see what do we got. New rules this year: extra innings, all star with runner. Yep, correct. Correct. Which I like. I like the runner on second in the 10th. I don't know if you guys like that rule or not. I'm sure we have some baseball purists in here who aren't thrilled by that, but I absolutely love it. And yeah, Danger, you aren't kidding, man. Their defense is so trash. Now Whitlock's going to strike everybody out. Whitlock looks pretty good. But I mean, that I guess should have been a fly out. It was way off the wall. You know, I mean, Verdugo, I think is I don't know. I don't know if he just mistimed it. It looked like it honestly might have been right outside of his reach. Yeah, Richard. I mean, that's kind of how I feel too. Like I'm fine with it. It's like gives you a little excitement. It's something different. It helps get the games over with quicker. You get games that end in the 11th and 10th and 11th inning instead of like the 12th, 13th, 14th. It all makes a difference. Bottom of the ninth coming up. What do we think? Red Sox going to win this in the bottom of the ninth, or are we going to extras? I'm praying for a bottom of the ninth. The way this game has gone, we'll win in the bottom of the ninth, I think. Yeah, Richard, I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the 7 inning doubleheaders. I got to be honest with you. I don't really. I mean, I get that it's different because then you're not playing. You're playing 9 inning and 7 inning games in the same season. But oh, it was an Audi commercial. That's pretty funny. I thought it was like a horror movie or something. Yeah, Mike, I feel you, man. That's been like the story of the Red Sox season too. It's just been so brutal. I'm gonna run a quick Twitch ad since we're in a break, guys. Stick tight. We ain't going nowhere. I'm still here. I know some of you will see an ad on Twitch, but other people that are joining us on other social medias will not. So we appreciate you hanging out. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to finish the game with you guys and then go on my merry way. We're having a shrimp boil tonight for dinner. Pumped about that. Definitely got to get my eat on. Hungry. I didn't even eat lunch. I just had breakfast at like 10 o'clock, and that was it. I had a good breakfast, though. Yeah, Richard, this thing is excellent. I love me a good little shrimp boil. Ooh la la. Yes, Mike. Yes, Mike. We got the shrimp kid. We got the shrimp kiddo. Yeah, yum is correct, homebrew. You already know. I still can't believe Meadows scored an inside the park home run. Yeah, he thought it was in his like, dude, come on. Come on. Breakfast of hopefully sometimes champions. Yep. Yep. I had my little bacon, egg, and cheese this morning. Went to a little local breakfast spot by us. Shout out to all the local restaurants. Hopefully, you guys are still out there supporting them, making sure that they're recovering from the pandemic. I know my girlfriend and I have really tried to like spread the wealth and go a bunch of different places and really try and support them as much as possible. Since everything's opened back up, since we were fully vaccinated. Oh, let's go, baby. Here we go, Travis. Ground rule double. Good start. Very good start. Yeah, Travis Shaw, man, he's clutch. He's definitely clutch. Had that walk-off grand slam. What was it? Day before the WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fun telethon. Yeah, he really has, man. Mayor of Ding Dong City is back. That thing had so much English on it. That was insane. It landed like 2 or 3 feet inside fair territory in the dirt, bounced all the way up over like a 10-foot wall. Oh, what do we got? Franchi? Okay. Franchi in to run. I like that. Good for Travis Shaw. Oh, I see. What do they intentionally walk for Dugo? Yeah, to set up the force at every base. Okay. Okay. Yeah, come on. Come on, Christian. Come on, Christian. Just don't hit into a double play. Man, seats have emptied out pretty good at Fenway. Hate to say it. I mean, a long game, crazy game. Labor Day, people trying to get back home, get ready, get some dinner in before they go to bed and get up for work on Tuesday. Come on, Christian. Let's go, baby. Oh, man, that was such a good pitch. That was right there. No, he put a good swing on. He just missed it. It was a good pitch, right at the top of the zone. Must be Greg Hilling it out of there. Yeah, I think some people took off early. I'm guessing it's probably kind of hard for them to fill up on a Labor Day. Oh my God, Christian. Are you kidding me? Popped up the bunt. Oh my God. I just can't even believe that. Oh, man. I love Vasky, man, but I mean, that was just so brutal. And his base running this year, I mean, I know he's not a fast guy, but like his base running this year has been so atrocious. It just feels like that type of stuff costs us games. I know, Mike. I know. That's all I can say. I know. That was brutal. That was a brutal bunt attempt. Come on. Is this our ooze? No. He's right, but he should have lit that one up. Had a chance to smoke that ball. Wow, the Rays just completely shifted around their entire outfield. Crazy. Terrible swing. Once got far back free tickets thanks to a WEEI giveaway by Dennis Drinkwater. Jays visiting Fenway. 3 long rain delays later. Russell Park was empty. My friend and I went right up behind home plate. Nice. Yeah. I mean, you gotta enjoy the experience and take it for all it's worth, right? If you're gonna stay at the park when everybody else is leaving, then take advantage and go get the good seats, even if you're sitting in the rain. Nothing. Yeah, wouldn't that be something if Jose Iglesias came up with 2 out, 2 on, bottom of the ninth, 9-9 game? That would be insane. Oh man, I thought Aruz got to that. Just fouled it off. All right, come on, boys. Let's end this thing. Let's do this. Oh, man. Fouled it off his foot. Ow. Ouch. Slider fouled right off the old inside of the ankle bone. Yeah, you can't until you hit one. Until you hit one out, right, Mike? Officially on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, man. That was low. We still got to it. That's sick. Jay Denny Echeverria. I still remember that guy. It's hard to forget a strong last name like Echeverria. That's insane. Yeah, my sister almost got smoked by a foul ball one time at Tropicana Field. She ended up keeping the baseball. She had it for a while. I don't think she still has it, but oh my god, double play. You got to be kidding me. That Christian Vasquez bunt attempt is, if we lose, I swear to God, dude. The fundamentals of the Red Sox the last few months, but particularly in this game, have been god awful. Absolutely god awful. Yeah, literally anything but a double play. Boom, grounds right into a double play. Like, what in the actual F? Oh, Europe won the Solheim Cup. Screw 'em. Go US. We'll get him next year or 2 years from now. I forget what it is, how they do it. Is it giant yard skeleton season yet? I love that. Yeah, hey, I mean, sometimes, like, obviously you want to go and see a win, right? But just being at the game and having a good time and having an experience like that is super fun, regardless. I mean, I still remember some losses that I went to. I remember the wins more for sure. I think it just helps add an exponent on the feeling that you get when you're in the park. But glad you guys enjoyed yourselves. Always a good time at Fenway. Steve Peralt, the Red Sox want to lose this game so bad. Seven to one lead after three, and it's 9-9 going to the 10th. Jesus, man. Oh, getting closer to dinner time. People are dropping off. I don't blame them. I'm trying to go and start getting ready for dinner time as well, but I can't because the damn Red Sox won't win or lose this game. 4 for 5, a triple, 3 singles, and 3 runs. This kid Wander Franco is such a beast. Oh, basic bunt attempt. Man, Wander's got speed too. Ah, I wondered where I just never thought to look up Dennis Drinkwater. I knew that he was heavily involved with us, but I wasn't sure exactly what for. He's worth about 10 mil. That's pretty good. Went to Salem State. He was a good old boy. Good old Northeast Boston boy. Get him out. This team, dude. This team's just about to lose this game again. They're going to be up 7-1 and they're going to lose to the Rays. It's so pathetic. I thought Franchi Cordero might actually have that ball at first, but just got under his glove. Did Iglesias actually get Cruz on the helmet? Oh man, that was so close. Crazy, man. Juddy, what's up, dude? Don't worry about it. Everybody's busy on Labor Day. I feel you. This is the first Labor Day that I've been home and in position early enough to do something for the day game. So we're happy to have you, my guy. Thanks for checking in. I just can't believe the Red Sox are going to lose this game. It's absolutely unbelievable. Actually, given the way they played, it's quite believable. It's been an awful stretch for them. Well, a little bit better as of recent, but previous to that, good Lord. Like the worst stretch of baseball you could possibly play. What do we like? Glasses on, glasses off? Dude, Juddy, you have no idea, bro. 2 inside the park home runs because Alex Verdugo lost the ball in the sun. Absolutely ridiculous. And we were up 7-1. Pretty sure it ended up being an inside the park grand slam. That was technically a triple with an error. So dumb. And now we're losing 10-9. Yippee! I just don't even know what to say. They just keep finding ways to lose. It's amazing. They keep finding ways to screw things up. Oh, Juddy, you didn't even see Christian Vasquez had 2 on, no out, and literally had the worst bunt attempt I've ever seen in my entire life. He popped it up right to the catcher. The catcher literally just had to stand up. Boop. Right there. And then I don't know who it was, but they hit into a double play. Oh, there's another run. Yep, just to make sure they get that insurance run. You can't even throw out Nelson Cruz from second. Dude, this team is pathetic, man. This team is just so brutal to watch. I mean, honest to God. Who even wants to watch the Red Sox bat? They should just let the Rays win. They've earned it. Oh, my God. You know what's funny, Danger, too, is that they were one of the most, or appeared to be one of the most fundamentally sound teams when they won in 18. And I thought maybe it's not just all the talent they have on the team. Maybe it's Cora getting them to buy in and, good coaching, good reps, outside when you're taking, BP and taking ground balls and stuff. But oh my God, they have had the worst fundamental team, with the team that plays with the least fundamentals, at least for the last couple of months. I know, Danger. It's brutal, man. I'm just stunned. I cannot believe that they're literally about to blow that. No, they've already blown this game. Like at this rate, I probably won't even be able to finish the game. I'll just have to call it a night. Unreal. I'm telling you, man, we do not have good luck with these watch alongs in terms of results on the field. Let's say on balance, there's probably more losses than wins. Yeah, the Exodus has started at Fenway. Yep. Peace. Because they stink. Oh my God. How brutal. Yeah, exactly. Shoot, I would take Jason Varitek up at bat right now. Certainly take him behind the plate. Pretty sure he wouldn't run into as many outs as Christian Vasquez has this year. Jesus. By percentage, aren't they still like 78% chance? Yeah, definitely. I mean, and the fact that the Yankees lost today is like some small consolation, but dude, you gotta make hay when the Yankees lose. You know what I mean? You got a chance to take that first wild card spot from them and potentially hold them off for a while. Like, just pathetic loss today. Yeah, I'll carry you guys for another 8-10 minutes or so, and then call it a night. I've had 4.5 hours of staring at my lovely face. That's more than enough for one evening. And now, now the Red Sox are just like done with this game, it appears. Still can't believe they let Nelson Cruz score from second. That is unbelievable. That dude is so slow. He's literally just a power hitter. If that throw was anywhere close, he's out by like a mile. Oh my God, dude, it's so annoying. It does look like the face of a cornhole champion, Juddy. I think I'm cursed, though. I was supposed to get cornhole boards made for me like a month ago, and the guy has just completely ghosted my girlfriend. So, whatever. I'm just going to be going in cold. I actually threw some bags this weekend when I was down at my uncle's beach house, and it felt pretty good. I think I figured out what I was doing wrong for so long, and now I have a much more accurate throw, which is good. That's really all it's about. You just need some accuracy. I mean, obviously, if you can slam dunk it every single time, you should, but I can't. Will we even see the Red Sox get out of this inning? Debatable. Ay. Did I break the Alfred? Yeah, it's broken. It's broken, and we'll be bringing it on full display October 3rd. The broken Alfredo boys. Juddy, should we get like shirts or something? I feel like we should. I don't know how we do like broken Alfredo. Like, should it be like a broken jar of Alfredo sauce? Is that what we should do? Yeah, Richard, it's good stuff, buddy. That's good stuff. Thanks, pal. We appreciate you. And again, I'm sure that you come out for the Greg Hill show, but tomorrow morning, 6 a.m., Bill Belichick on at 6:30. Come through. Pop in, hang out, say what up, if you haven't already. And if you have, then you good. Charlene Lewinsky. Absolutely disgusting Red Sox. It is hard for me to disagree with you, Charlene. This was a pathetic game. I mean, just the fact that you were up 7-1 in the third, and then you proceed to give two inside the park home runs, two Little League home runs to the AL leading Rays is just like, it's unfathomably bad. The fundamentals have been so bad for this Red Sox team all year. It's like honestly embarrassing. Base running, fielding, hitting for contact, like just, oh my God, the mistakes this team makes, it's unbelievable. And now like this poor kid, just Gonsalves, just all over the place. Unreal. Oh, they got the Iglesias bobbled the ball. First game back in the friggin' big leagues, and he's back in. Excuse me. Well, at least they got the middle one. Boo Birds sound like they're out a little bit. Wow, Randy Edsall, head coach of UConn, stepping down immediately. Yikes. That just says BAS, and then we make Greg guess. Could do that. I feel like it'd be funnier to like try and find like, I don't know. I gotta marinate on this a bit, Juddy. My creative juices are not flowing. I've been hosting in this godforsaken baseball game for 4.5 hours. Brain's a little fried. 19 hits for the Rays and 4 errors for the Red Sox. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 errors. God almighty. Well, this has been fun, ladies and gentlemen, but I think we've all had just about enough. I think we see how this game is going to end. What an absolutely terrible result. I'm going to have to go back and look at all the dates that we were able to do watch-alongs and cross-reference for the next time that we're on. Any last questions? Any final words? Any final thoughts? The Red Sox stank right now. They're terrible. They had a chance to take the first wild card. Yeah, we're going to come in hot. Definitely coming in hot tomorrow morning, Juddy. All right, friends. Even though Sox, yeah, they did. I mean, look, it was kind of an entertaining game, right? It was like back and forth, but just watching them like systematically blow a 7-1 lead and then go up again 9-7 and blow that. It's just like, I don't even. You have a chance to win it in the bottom of the ninth, and Christian Vasquez lays down the worst bunt attempt I've ever seen in my life. and then proceeds to hit, and then next batter proceeds to hit into a double play. It's just I just don't even know what to say anymore. This team is struggling, to say the least. I mean, like Juddy said, they still got a great chance to make the playoffs. Percentages are still in their favor, but man, they gotta figure some stuff out. And it seems like a lot of it is things that are just what this team is. Like you can't just all of a sudden wake up one day and start playing good fundamental baseball. You know, you gotta do it from day one, and it's got to be an all day, everyday thing. Got a runner on second. Let's just see if we do something. Wow, a balk? What the hell was that? All right, hang on. I'm sticking around for a sec. What the hell was that? Did he just balk intentionally to get him to third? What? Like, what was that? Jeff Massey says playoffs, no way. I mean, they're in a good position for the second wild card, so I don't really. I'm not counting them out just yet, but I mean, they are barely playing like a playoff team. I'll give you that. And there we go. Just like that, Iglesias gets a run in. I mean, RO's is pretty fast. I think he might have scored from first on that one, anyways. But like, what in God's name is Colin Q doing? That was insane. He literally just balked out of nowhere for no reason. There was nobody on third. Good for Iglesias, though, huh? Comes back, gets an RBI in his first game back in the bigs. Good for him. Let's see. Man, Schwarbs just hit a 2-run home run to end this thing. Let's go. Be over. Be out with it. Oh, that was a pretty good looking pitch. What do we think? Are Red Sox actually going to find a way to come back and win this thing or what? I doubt it. I bet they fall just short, but come on, Schwartz, prove me wrong. McHugh's not giving it much to hit. Come on, Schwarbs. Good take. Good take. That was a nice pitch. Up and in, trying to get him just to think it was going on that inside corner. Science suggests that when you give up 19 hits and make 4 errors, you probably aren't going to win. I love it. Man, that was a good pitch. Got Schwarber to chase big time. Come on, Schwarbs. No, he was going for it. They just kept putting it right in that nice little low spot where he likes it, but it's out of his reach. Mm, 2 more. Oh, that's actually a good call by Dave O'Brien. I didn't even think about that. Like maybe they were worried about second base sign stealing there, so he balked intentionally to move him over. That would be really foolish, but I mean, I guess anything's possible. Yes. Okay. Safe. Yes. There we go. Man, that was huge. That was a huge play. Oh, no, he's safe. He's safe. That was close, but he's safe. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Easily and out. Like, why are we even reviewing this? This is so dumb. This is where they need to radio down and be like, no, we're not reviewing it. He's out. Too bad. Thank you. 2-second review. That's how you review a play right there. Should have just called down and told him to screw. That's what they should have done. Come on, JD. Just blast one out of here. Oh, that one was low, man. Super. Yeah, they're going to stay low and away from JD. They're not going to give him squat to hit. If that thing hangs over the plate a little bit, though, ooh, yeah, knock that thing right out of here. Either way, this is going to be my last inning. Oh my God, that thing was right down the middle. That slider was right down the middle and he missed it. Oh my God, that thing should have been put into New Hampshire. Holy Toledo, what a pitch. JD staying alive. Come on. Approaching, well, just over the 4 hour and 45-minute mark, I should say. Once again, for perhaps the final time, Eamon Convey joining you here on a day game watch party. Red Sox and Rays, absolute wild one. Sox have blown a 7-1 lead, a 9-7 lead, find themselves down 11-10. 2 on, 1 out. Bottom 10, JD up. Man, this team is going to be the death of all of us. Just saw a little spike in the viewership again. Eamon Convey riding out the end of this watch party with you guys, trying to see if the Red Sox can come back for, guess what would be the third time in this game and actually win it this time. That's kind of what they need. They need to, they need the walk-off because anytime they get the Rays back up there, they just cough the lead right back up. Luckily, that's the situation that we find ourselves in here. Come on, JD, make this kid pay. He got a pitch to hit. Oh, damn it. It was right at the right fielder. Yeah, JD's upset. That was a good pitch to hit. It's shocking he didn't hit it. We got Raffy Devers. Come on, Rafi, let's go, baby. Just get this game over with. My lord. Nope, nothing. I know, Mike. Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. I was about to be done, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just stick around for one more batter, and then it's one more batter and one more batter, and now here we are. This will be it, though, one way or another. Meaning, even if the Red Sox just tie the game and end the inning, I'm out of here. Nope. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, dude? It's the same pitch that you just called a ball. Not even close. He's staying away from Devers. He's scared. McHugh's skirt. Dude, appreciate it. I'm hoping we don't hit the 5-hour mark, but I'm prepared to go there if need be. Well, we're gonna see one more batter here at least. Kevin Plawecki. Oh my lord. Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel bad for this ump because he wasn't supposed to be calling balls and strikes. He just got pushed into duty. Oh, sorry for being a little quiet, friends. Like I said, going on hour 5 of the watch along. It's been super fun. Anxious moments here. Tense moments. Bases juiced. Bottom 10. McHugh's on. Plawecki's up. Not exactly the guy you want up in this situation, but he actually is 2 for 3 versus McHugh in his career. 2 singles. A single probably wins the game. I think it's JD on. Maybe not. It'd have to be a real slow single. No, actually, you got Renfro. He's better. I forgot that JD got out. I'm an idiot. Oh man, Plawecki thought he had it. Got him on that slider. Yikes. All this dude McHugh does throw sliders. Like, buddy, throw a fastball at some point. Mad scared. Nothing. Come on. Let's make it 3 for 4 against him, Plawecki. Friggin' game, Mike. I'm telling you, it's taking years off my life. It's ridiculous. Oh, man. Foul ball. And that's the other thing, too. Red Sox are getting pitches to hit, and they're just not capitalizing. JD missed one. And then hit a bullet, but it was right at the right fielder. And then Plawecki just had a nice chance at a slider there and couldn't do anything but pull a foul. Sucks. Oh my god. Do something, Plawecki. Yep. They sure have. They sure have, Dave. Just shy of 5 hours. 4 hours and 54 minutes. Just unbelievable, dude. Gave him something to hit. Couldn't hit it. Unbelievable. I just can't believe the Red Sox blew that game. Oh boy, lots to talk about tomorrow. That was just atrocious, and I don't really know what else much to say about it. That was one of the most brutal games I've ever watched in my entire life. And I'm sure you guys feel the same way. Guess what? We get to talk about it all day tomorrow. That's right. Once again, thanks for joining us here. WEEI Day Game Watch Party. That's right. That's what we're calling it these days. It's a watch party. And I will be back with you guys tomorrow, 6 a.m., bright and early on the Greg Hill Show. Stop by twitch.tv/BostonWEEI. Don't be late, 6 a.m. sharp.